Hello, guys. We're doing a fill in tonight for Brian. He needed the night off, so we're just going to hang out for a while and work on the model and chat a little bit and see where things go. I have nothing planned, so we'll just see how things play out. Let me make sure we got our everything's working. Make sure. Hey, Rick and Chet and Jim and Lance are hanging out already. Welcome to the party. Get the sure we're broadcasting in good strength and all that good stuff. Like stream health looks good. Okay, that's what we want to see. All right, there we go. Yeah, so I got really nothing much planned. I probably work on the gallery World Creator Cup Camaro tonight a little bit. Uh, yeah, we got. I can show you what we got going there. We are going to do. We got the Revell 25th scale 69 Camaro. Everybody's well familiar with that kit, and we are going to. I'm sure a lot of people are also familiar with the monogram version of the 69 Camaro, which is not good. I mean, it's buildable, but the proportions are off and everything like that. So we are going to do. We're going to replicate using the Revell kit the monogram version of the Rampage, the drag car. So yeah, that's what we got planned for it for the gallery build. Let me adjust my camera so you guys can see what's going on. Oh, there we go. So we got not working on the Camaro. I took a Camaro hood out of my parts box. I think it's an AMT hood. I'm not on, but I got it to fit in. Got it trimmed down so it fits. Got it opened up for the engine to go in, the blower and all that good stuff. And so we got that working on. I need to do some sanding on the panel lines a little bit more to get those cleaned up, but we got so started. We got the engine started here. We got the plug wires in. We got the blower on, blower belt, drive belt, all that good stuff. Still got to get carburetors on it and get the velocity stacks on. We got our headers here are painted, ready to go on. And we have this off. We started on the chassis, did a lot of work on it in the off-screen, off-camera live last night from Bruce's, and got the paint on. We using the 3D printed back half for it because we're doing a drag car. It's got the four link rear end on it. So we got that married to the Camaro front half and got it fit out. Got the body interior bucket pretty much trimmed out to where it will fit with that. These holes here will be filled in by the door cards, so you know we don't have an issue with that. Man, that's kind of where we're at. And I still have this little Hemi floating around that I want to use somewhere. I don't know where, but we're going to get used somewhere. Let me stick him over on the side. It came out of that was one of the extras from the 300C limousine kit built back a year or so ago. So anyway, hospital food without salt is not great. Last time I was in a hospital, I got more sick from the food than I did from being sick in the first place. By the end, I was just eating fruit because they couldn't screw that up. I just every time it come mealtime, I said, "Well, just bring me a banana or bring me an orange," because the food was so horrible there. But things that I know things at that hospital have changed because my brother is now one of the guys in supervising the food service program at that hospital that I was in. So I know that the food quality and stuff has have to gone up with him being there, being in charge, large and in charge. Yeah. So I don't even know. Where do you go next? I guess on this. Well, let's work on the body first. Get the body cleaned up, and then I guess we'll start working on the getting the rear suspension put together, getting it pulled off of the frame and whatnot. Hey, John, how are you tonight? You got Stout Creations. Welcome to the party. Yeah, I hope you're doing better too, Chet. Yeah, and things are going to work out. You're at work. That's unfortunate, but I guess it pays the bills, right? Okay, so let's work on the body here a little bit. So far, I've got the hood done. I took the spears off the side of the body here. Um, I need to fix the short shots or the mold defects on this passenger side for the wheel arches. It's not a big deal. Just put a little styrene in there, and that's kind of what we're going to work on. Working on the transmission tunnel, 3D resin engine transmission will fit. Fabrication on it now. Yeah, a lot of times, John, I will take and especially on those because you can't see the top of the transmission once it's put it anywhere. A lot of times, I'll cut the top side of the transmission down so that it will fit. Because once you put it in, so if you have to cut part of the bell housing and the top of the transmission down, shorten it to fit. You can't see it once the interior goes over it. You don't see any of it anyway. You don't see anything more than the beginning of the bell housing. So that's an option. In fact, I've got several bills where the top half of the transmission is completely missing because it didn't want to fit. So I just cut it off. Let's tape off of there. Doing these bodies, that little piece where it jumps from the drip rail over to the edge of the fender is always the hardest part of those seam lines to get rid of. You just can't get your sanding sticks in there very well, so you have to use regular paper and try to fold it up and get it in there. It's hard to do. I guess we could FedEx you. Hey, Boston. Guess we could FedEx you a salt shaker there, Chet. But we try to save it, send it to the post office, you'll be home before it gets there. And yes, my post office saga does continue. Hi Gary, how you doing? My package from Minnesota was sent on the 5th and it's now the 13th. And it's been through my regional post office 3 times and gone everywhere but here. And God knows where it's at, where it's going next. I got a couple of 43rd scale car kits ordered because I want to do them for the Acme competition. And I like those little 43rd kits. They're good. Jim's working on the Revell 66 Malibu wagon, California Wheels Edition. Cool. Those little 43rd kits, they're kind of cool. They're good slump busters. Talk about 12, 15, 20 parts at the most on some of them. So you can sit there and you can sit there and do a little detail painting on them and put time in it, and just easy builds, and then you can help as a diversionary build. I like diversionary builds every now and then. Okay, let's see if we get this cleaned up a little bit more. Since we're doing this Camaro for the gallery World Cup, I guess we're gonna be using Kaleido paints for it, which I need to get ordered. I do have the clear hair ready, but the other colors I need to get ordered in for it. Since this is a drag car, let's just get rid of the wheel trim. A nice sharp X-Acto. Take that to it so I can take off part of my flesh with it when it slips. You guys want to hop in? The link is pinned in the chat, but YouTube has moved it. It's no longer at the top. It's at the bottom. Something a little more aggressive. Go. I have a Resin 72 Malibu Laguna S3 kit that Need to get going on that. Would be cool. Our buddy Don is. I talked to him last night, and he's in my box of stuff. He's sending me a 3D printed Ventura kit, so that's going to be fun to get built when it comes in. Our weather finally kind of broke today. The heat is gone. Well, it's still warm, but it's not ungodly hot. Humidity is a lot lower. Yeah, it's only 77 here today, and I think the humidity is way down. Yeah, we're going to be down into the 60s tonight. Yeah, with possible thunderstorms overnight. That's okay. We can live with that. Yeah, tomorrow's high is going to be 77, so we're over that first heat bump of the summer here. So you guys will get it. Yes, it's gonna be cool when it gets there. He said that I should be able to use the old Pro Street Nova kit for the chassis, interior, all that good stuff on it. I'll have to make glass, but that's not a big deal. That's what 2-liter Coke bottles are for. You can make the windshield and the back glass out of the Coke bottle plastic with no big issues at all. And he's got me a ProMod 70 GTO in that kit, and the parts for the Super Bee, so I can get started on the Super Bee. There's my file. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, for that Ventura and the GTO and the Super Bee. Super Bee, I'm really kind of looking forward to. I've been kind of planning that build out for quite a while. I got just about got everything. Everything but the hood is here, and the hood is coming from Don. That's kind of what we're waiting for on that one. It starts in August, 1st of August, and runs for as long as it needs to run. It's just an arbitrary date, but I didn't want to interfere with 48-hour group bill in July and stuff like that. So yeah, it starts the 1st of August. Officially start. If you want to start now, you can. I don't really care. Nobody's gonna take your birthday away or anything. Yeah, I still got a couple more things I want to collect for mine. For the first one, anyway. The second one. It's the first one. I got that pre-cut body so I'm going to pick up a few things for that one. A few more things. But the second one, it's going to be just starting from the square block, and the sky's the limit on that one, I guess. Hey, Jimmy. About got it all out of there. You choose colors for this wagon. Think about using the wood grain, flame, decal. It's in the kit. Just don't like yellow. Well, yeah, yellow's an interesting color. I mean, it has its place. This car is going to be yellow because that's what the monorim one is. I just did that Charger in yellow just because I was testing out the Hobby Lobby paint, and yellow is one of the hardest colors for the companies to get right. So that's kind of one of my benchmark tests. If they can do yellow, do a decent yellow, then you're probably going to be okay with them. But probably any of those pastel colors would look good with it. With the wood grain, nice butternut kind of butternut squash color. Really any of the any of those lighter colors would probably look fine. But it's your build, so whatever you decide to do with it, that's the color he was. Yeah. Yeah. Yep, Sluggo, welcome to the party. Brian needed the night off, so we're just filling in. Kind of an impromptu thing here. We help out where we can. You know, you East Coast guys are getting our weather that we had yesterday and the day before, so I feel your pain. Feel your pain. Your Kaleido Trans Brown came in today. I can finish 94. Cool. I gotta get some more of that Kaleido ordered for this build. I have to dig out the monogram box and look at it a little closer to see what colors I actually need. I know I need that yellow for the body, but I don't know what other colors I might need. Using tropical, I like tropical blitz too. I've only used a couple of the colors, but I've been happy with all of those. Hush puppies, yes, they are good. Deep fried cornbread. Can't beat that. Cool. Yeah, I got that's where the chop cab for the 37 Ford pickup came from. Those Flintstones. Like in fact, I still got extras because I ordered extra in case I screwed them up. Since I screwed up the first one, I ordered 2 in case I screwed it up the second. So make sure I wouldn't screw. I'd have a spare in case I screwed up the second one. And before they arrived, they were missing in the postal service. I was at the show, and Jimmy Flintstone was there. So I just went and grabbed one off the table. So I actually got 2 extras. His body in black primer, the Kaleido tungsten base, Kaleido trans orange over at that, and Kaleido trans brown, Chromas Vallejo, true metallic copper. Cool. Sounds awesome. Yeah, I'm kind of waiting for AMT to get the twin mill out because I want to do a full-on Spectre Flame paint job on that, just like the Hot Wheel would have had. Over there, I need to get out. Still a little more there to get out. In fact, I got to get wheels and tires ordered for this too. I don't have those in yet either. Because I joined the gallery build contest, but then I didn't, I kind of throw you a curveball that as soon as you sign up, you've got to start the build, right? Within a week, or they drop you back out. So I signed up not realizing that, and I started you got notice that they were going to kick you out if you don't get something going. So I had to kind of put everything else on the back burner and get this thing going. At least get some a couple of updates on it. Because you have to do an update every week on it till it's finished. Okay, I got the trim pieces off. I'll get a little more sanding in there. Let's see. Here is the this fit. See if this one fits. I don't remember if this one fits or not. I get this 3D printed Z28 grill, but if I remember, one of them I got doesn't fit. I don't remember which one it is. It didn't fit. Okay. Okay, this one fits all right. The Iceman collection. Looking forward to the Iceman Collections tournament build off. That'll be fun. Just finished the McDonald's dragster from '93 Rebel kit. Not so shabby. Cool. You're welcome to come in and show us if you like. I have to phone in your breakfast. Yeah. I like dirt polishing. That's not bad sometimes. All right, Boston. Of course, we may still be here. It depends on how things go. Yeah, John, I almost use for UV resin almost exclusively for body filler anymore. I can't tell you last time I opened up the bottle, tube of Bondo or the Tamiya fillers, because it flows in nicely. It doesn't shrink once it's cured. It's easy to sand. It just makes life so much easier. We might leave the headlight buckets out since it's a drag car. Okay. I like it too, especially like this car didn't have them. But if you had like your front and rear roll pans go on, sometimes those don't seat up properly, or the nose, put the nose on that isn't quite fit up right. That UV resin is great for filling those in. Or if you got an area on your body that towards the end where it's a little bit short shot, you can fill in with that. I like it a lot for that kind of stuff. Okay. Get those drilled out. Yeah, I use the UV resin to do my instrument cluster gauge bases too. Yeah, it's nice for that. Or some of the old AMT kits where the headlights were molded into the grill. Does a real good job. If you put a thin layer of that stuff over the headlights there, it makes them look a whole lot better. And it fills in that grid. Hey, Jamie G, what's going on? Filling in for Brian tonight. Welcome to hop in. Do you know the drill? Yeah, the canopy glue does work well too. I like the UV resin just because it's quick too. Put it in there, hit it with the light for 60 seconds or so, and it's done. You can start sanding on it right away. I use it put in windshields too, windshield glass and tail back window glass. These over here. All right, so we got the body basically ready. Those strip rails a little bit. Okay. Give us our. Take that onto the paint rack so it's out of the way.
There we go. What about down somewhere else? Hang these Hot Wheels stuff. What's up?
Not a whole lot.
Oh, I don't know why I down here.
No. There's that. Where's my stand? Here's my hood stand.
Got that painted though. It's
Good.
it's yellow. A little too much yellow for me. There with the wheel. Let's not run that over with my chair now. Where'd that go? I put the hood and the spoiler in the pond to strip. The more I looked at it, it was too much yellow for me. So I'm gonna paint the hood and the spoiler gloss black. Black and yellow. Where'd that wheel go? I want to run it over with my chair. All right. Yeah, that's about how I shall sit too.
Yeah, that looks good.
A little bit, yeah. Small tire, Mickey Thompson. I really like this kit. It like goes together fantastic.
Yeah. Yeah, modern tooling AMT kits are not bad at all.
No, that's surprising. Even me saying that about AMT. I haven't had very good luck with them. Like, I didn't even glue down any of the suspension. It just all popped right back into popped into place. Same with the motor. I might have to get another one of these because I did find a 3D file on Colts for the 2005, 2006 version of this car. So it's got the little bit different front and rear bumper and with the Ram Air style hood. Might have to get Dan to print me up that file for that kit. I thought it was down here. Maybe it's still upstairs. Okay, I'm gonna sit upstairs. Right.
I don't know. Woody ought to be pretty close to being public domain. Like the older versions of Mickey Mouse. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Get our rest of our back half going here. Go ahead and get this off without breaking anything. That shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, well, it's their once they're at such an age, I don't remember what the exact age. It's 75 or 80 years, I think it is. Those fall into public domain. We can have the same thing way patents work. You can only have a patent for so many years before it goes back into the public. Hey, Rick, how are you tonight?
How's it going, Bob? How you been, Jimmy?
Pretty good.
What's up? Not too bad.
Cool.
Man, I almost went up and seen Sparky today. He's down here for Monte Carlo Nationals.
Oh yeah. That's near you, huh?
It's like one town over.
Oh, how come you ain't there?
Forgot about it. It rained earlier, and I thought everybody would have left. And then he went live that some people were still there, or at least the cars were still outside, but everybody else had really went back inside. I was like, yeah, fuck. Already busy doing other stuff.
Yeah, that's probably a pretty good show, especially if you're a Chevy guy like you are.
Oh yeah. There are quite a few.
Yeah,
different. All kinds of different, from the stock restored to crazy custom. We'll do everything.
Everything in between too.
Mm-hmm. There was a weird amount of NASCAR replicas there too.
Well, they use that body style a lot in NASCAR, so I can see that.
I've seen them on the video. I'm like, man, if I wasn't way over on the other side of town doing stuff, I'd drive over there.
That's going on tomorrow too, or they head out tomorrow?
I have the flyer saved in my phone. I'd have to look. It might be tomorrow. If it's tomorrow too, I might go up there and hang out with Sparky or something.
Yeah, I'm sure a bunch of them will be leaving tomorrow. Like around noontime or so. Yeah. Start heading out. Okay, Sluggo. Hello, Jim. How's it going? So Brian taking the night off, huh?
Yeah, he sent me a message saying he was taking the night off.
Yeah. It's probably kind of wore out. That working stuff ain't all it's cut out to be, you know.
No.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to do it for a while longer, Jimmy. Sorry.
Job. Some of the idiots that work there piss me off, but whatever.
Oh, that's gonna be forever until you
Oh, yeah.
retire.
Oh, yeah. Trying to train a dude Friday. Standing there explaining to him how one of the machine works. I turn around, he's looking down on his phone. Like, dude, if you don't want to pay attention, I'm not going to let you run this machine. Like, if you're not going to pay attention to me at all, I'm just going to, like, have you go somewhere else. Because you kind of need to pay attention for all these machines.
Yeah, good way to get hurt.
Yeah.
Matthew's got some new shifters I can see on his webpage.
Does he? Ooh.
MCV. Yeah.
I need
Yeah.
to message him and ask him.
Automatic shifter pack 10.
Ooh.
A pack of 10 different ones.
Oh, cool. A variety pack, huh?
I need to message him and ask those
Yeah.
brass knuckle shifters he has. If I can order just a thing of those.
I don't remember if I had that or not.
Yeah.
I did
I've
pick
got
up some shifters from him at Acme, but I don't remember all what ones I had.
let me grab it. I got them right here. Let's not break them because they're wrapped around a radiator hose. I'm gonna break it. There we go. Come on. There you go. Those are the ones I got.
Cool.
The Hearst style ones. I need to message him and ask him because he had ones on here at the handle with brass knuckles. If I can do just a whole thing of just the brass knuckle ones.
Yeah,
I'll chop the top of them off and make a couple of them a little real tall for like pickup trucks and stuff.
does he have any of the hand grenade ones?
He might. I don't know if there are any on this row or not. There's a lot of Hearst style, the Dodge pistol grip ones. There's a couple of them.
Yeah.
I think I got a hand grenade one from Replicas and Miniatures one time. That was years back.
Yeah, it's on eBay right now. That's a big set like that, but they're all skull head shifters. He's got short ones for cars, and he's got real tall ones for pickup trucks. Which I do more pickups than cars, so I need some tall ones.
The shifter I have in this thing I made from a pin. I don't know if you can see it.
Ooh, yeah. Is that a sewing pin?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I've got a big thing of them. I like using them.
Yeah, you bend it whatever shape you want. Put a boot on it.
Yeah. The ones with the quilt pins with the big balls on top.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I got ones that have like different colors in them. So I didn't even need to paint it.
Yeah, I raided Mom's old sewing kit for a bunch of them. I know on Amazon you can buy like a giant bag of like 100 of them things. I might have to buy that because I use them a lot. It's because with the ball being real fat, they look good on pickup trucks, which is what I do mostly.
Yeah, that's why I put it in this thing. It's going to be kind of prominent.
Oh yeah, some Ed Roth looking shit. Big old shifter way up here.
It would look though they didn't have the Hearst shifter in there yet. His and hers. I want some of those.
Mhm. Where did I painted the car? Where did I leave off on Snap? The chassis done. Oh, I painted the interior. That's what I was on to next. I need to repaint the hood and wing. Do the hood wing gloss black.
One thing I don't like about 3D printed kits, you never get instructions, so you gotta look for pictures so you can figure out how to put the stuff together.
Yeah.
Usually you can figure them out pretty easy, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never messed with the 4-link rear end before, so an actual one that wasn't just a solid piece. So I kind of need to pictures to see what goes where.
That's what I like. Looking at the kits, the full kits, like the pulling tractors and that Saturday night special race car Matthew has on his website. A lot of that little stuff you wouldn't really be able to figure out where it goes is printed into it. You just have to take a brush and detail paint it, which that ain't no big deal. I'd rather do that than sit here for 30 minutes trying to figure out where this little thing goes on this.
And look and see what parts need to be cut off and what parts need to stay. And
yeah, all that little stuff's printed onto it. I need to order that Saturday night stock.
I do appreciate an extra set of coil springs in case you break the first ones. Gotta go paint. You're welcome. Have a good evening.
Yep. Take it easy.
I should start a cup for this before so I lose all the parts.
Oh, I was going to ask you that Second Chance Redline, that decal guy. He does like special requests if you need something specific, does he?
Yes and no.
Kind
He
of depends.
will. He doesn't like to. He's more likely to do it if it's something that he can market later, that he can put on the site and sell to other people. He's a lot more likely to do that. Something that's going to be a one of. Nobody else is going to want. Or if he will do it, he charges extra. Charges like $45. Then you have to buy however many it takes to fill up a full sheet of paper.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I ended up with 11 sets of the King Bob Model Works decals because I had to pay for a full sheet.
I don't know. I feel like this idea would sell because I know how popular the show is. Let's take that Dodge. I want some for the door, Yellowstone Dutton Ranch on the side of the door. I want to do one of the Yellowstone trucks. And black, put Yellowstone, everybody on the door.
Yeah, I don't know if you'd have to talk to him. Say he's a lot more willing to do stuff that he can put on his website to sell afterwards. But,
yeah,
That makes sense.
I
The
feel
one
like
ofs.
those would sell, especially if he did them 64th scale. 'Cause,
Well, scale's not the issue. You can scale them up and down, you know,
yeah,
without any
because
issue.
Hot Wheels has a lot of them Dodge trucks. Even Greenlight, I think, did a bunch of the Yellowstone 64 trucks. I know they did. I have them all behind me. Got John's Dooley, Casey's 2500, and the Sheriff's Dodge pickup.
So you'd have to contact him and ask him about it. I mean,
You know.
and I buy tons of stuff from him, so that kind of helped, I think, when he did mine.
Yeah, probably.
So if it's something he can put on the page and you know, see return from it, he's a lot more willing to do it. Like when I ordered the custom decals for that 16 scale Trans Am, he was able to put that on the website, so it was no big deal for him to do them.
Yeah. Even if not, he has a. I'm gonna order a couple of decals from him. I still want to order that sheet he has there. They were a concept car, but he never ended up running the car. Dale Earnhardt's '98 Brooks and Dunn car. Their licensing fell through, and Sterling Martin ended up running the Brooks and Dunn car.
He's like, yeah, I'm going to see about sending him the decals from that Firebird I'm working on, and see if he can redo those, because that'd be something he could put on the website without any issue.
Yeah. Let me look at chat.
All right, John, have a good evening.
Everybody gets angry when I don't look at chat.
Take it easy, John.
Catch you, John. Oh, thanks, Lance. What am I doing? Showing it? No, I don't want to show that. What am I doing? Yeah, it's got a Daytona car in the back.
Oh yeah, Mike's decals does a lot of NASCAR.
I think NASCAR decals too. I got an idea for a big 4-wheel drive mud truck, all decaled up like all done up like a NASCAR.
Hey, Jesse, how you
Like
doing
one of
tonight?
Earnhardt,
What's up, fellas?
Earnhardt cars or something. What's up,
Hey,
man?
man, how's it
Hey,
going?
I was listening to y'all, watching y'all. You talking about shifters and stuff? I'm always tinkering with everything, and my uncle, like I said, he was an old shade tree mechanic, and I actually made one of these a little while ago. It just made. I had to get on here and show y'all. Look, I took a wood staple, and I cut the wood staple, and then I put me a car spring on there and a radiator hose, and I put me a mirror. So when I paint it, it's gonna be, you shift it with the hose, but you got your mirror looking the other side.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can make it. I mean, it's amazing what
Cool.
you can just, your mind
Cool.
will start working
Oh, yeah.
stuff.
Yep.
That's scratch building, yeah.
Yeah. So that's why, like I said, I bought my first set of these 3D wheels and stuff, but I usually just make my own stuff if I want to build something.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
So
I used to do that. I did that for
You
a
know.
long time.
yeah, just like I said, it's an old wood staple I cut, and then I just glued me an old spring on there, and then I put me an old radiator hose, and I put me a mirror on there, so when I get ready to paint it, when you go down the road and you shift it, you can see what you're doing. I thought that was pretty cool. But y'all was like talking about shifters and stuff, and I said, hell, I made one of those earlier. I said, let me get on there and show them. But
Put the mirror on the other side,
Yeah, yeah.
shift it all the way down, and
Yeah,
try to
so
look
it
up the
matches.
girls next to your skirt.
yeah, you can make all kind. I make all kind of stuff down here. It's crazy, but like I said, I was in the comments earlier. I started that down 90. It's a 93 model. It's at Larry Miner's McDonald's car. That dragster. I finally finished it.
Oh hell yeah!
And you believe it or not, these decals were supreme.
Huh?
I'm talking right on the money, Jack. I mean,
Yeah, I've had weirdly good luck too with them old decals. I've only ever had
Some-
one set
yeah,
that
some were
messed
just
up,
bad.
and I think
but
they
man,
were
you get
wet
some of
before I
them.
put them.
Yeah. Well, that's what I did. I take my son said, hey, just take the bottom like monogram or the Revell, whatever. And he said, just try it like that. And he said, if it splinters, he said, then don't use them. He said, just so. I
Yeah.
guess I learn something new every day. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just figured I'd show y'all that. Like I said, me and my son sit down here. He's sitting over right now working on one of those old Indy cars, and I'm doing that rust bucket build, which is coming up pretty good. Hey, go get me that. I'm gonna give him a sneak peek of what that rust bucket build's been awesome. Like me and my son, we've had so many creative ideas.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I'll give y'all a sneak peek of what we were doing because I'm just trying to just show y'all one.
What is that? Oh, okay.
I'm not done with him, but
Oh, he's
he still
cool.
got, he still got a lot of work to do, but I'm getting there.
That's pretty neat.
Oh, that's his
Yeah.
head on the. Oh, that's his head on the. Okay,
Yeah,
I just noticed that. Well, that's freaking cool.
yeah. But I'm not done with him, but he's getting there slowly but surely. That's just what we've been working on. Just took a bunch of wire, made it look like an old robot spinal cord, and then I split his head, and then and then my son, he's almost done with his. Hey, show him, bud. He's getting there. Like I said, we're not done yet. We still got a long ways to go.
Cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Yep.
So,
Alan?
Creativity, man. That's what it's about.
Oh yeah.
yeah, like I said, we've been working on them. Like I said, we're not done with them. We still got a long ways to go on them. Like,
Finally defeated Megatron.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
I like that.
yeah. He took a whole bunch of toys he had that were parts and stuff that he had since he was a kid. We just glued them back together, and we just been putting them. We've been making them. It's been pretty sweet, man, because you start to work on it, and your mind gets to wondering on like what you can do. and I have Megatron's leg all tore up. It's got wires coming out of it, so I'm gonna put it in his hand, like he's still gonna hold his leg up too.
Grabbed his head and his leg and tore. Yeah, that's cool. I
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
creative. I
it's
like
pretty
that.
cool, man. Like I said, we're not done. We still got a lot of ways to go. We still got to build the dioramas, and we still got more weathering. And I got to let him sit outside because he's still too shiny. So I'm gonna let him get real good and dull, and then I'm gonna come back and repolish him up with some. I just been mixing a lot of acrylic paint together and these sponges, and I just been rubbing the shit out of it. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
Yeah.
so, but I took some old red Tamiya paint and I painted his face with it, so his eyes still red.
Oh yeah.
So like I said, we still got a lot to go. He's still got to do that one other one for it, but it's just so cool, man. You start working on these things, you're like, this is awesome. It's just like I said, it's just me and my son down here just whittling away, and then, like I said, he's got a big set I bought him for Christmas. It's a big wiring set,
Mm.
and it's all plastic, cloth, and metal wiring. So we just been playing with all that wiring, like for the, like he's missing his foot, but his wires hanging out of his foot still,
Oh yeah.
So I mean, you get to messing around with these things, and before you know it, you're just like you can't stop playing with it. It's like you're a kid again. I mean, it's like
That's
I
what
don't
all
know,
us
man.
are. We play with toys.
It's crazy, man. Like I said, it's been fun working on that thing for the past few days. I made a video of it that day. You can see me out there
Right.
painting and doing all this other crap. But I was gonna tell y'all, my uncle used to do this all the time. He used to take these clear sprues and he'd melt them down with a cigarette lighter, and he would put them in like different. It was like a Coke can molding or just any type of something he thought was cool, and he'd make his own shifters out of these clear sprues.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like you could just like you can take one of these drill bits, and melt these sprues on these bits, and just heat it until you go around it until all the sprue gets melted around it, and then you just kind of pick it off when it's raw. And then you can shift it like a spiral,
Mm-hmm.
and make you and then bend it how you want to, and then make you a little shifter out of it. You know what I'm saying, or whatever kind of It's just old shade tree shit, I mean, it's quick. You ain't got to buy nothing. You make your own parts, and it looks cool. You can paint it how you want to. You know what I mean? So, but. Like I said, other than that, I just wanted to come on here and say, what's up, guys? That's it. I just wanted to show y'all that shifter I made because, like I said, y'all were talking about those hand shifters and grenade shifters and stuff. I said, oh, shit, I made one of these earlier. I said, that's where I got to show them.
Oh yeah. That's freaking cool.
Yeah. Like I said, other than that, same old shit, just a different day, man.
Cool.
Right on goes.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we got a lot of builds going on, though. We got cement. We got aluminium, don't we, son? Like every time we turn around, we starting something else.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I had to quit doing that. I ended up with 5 or 6 builds going on my bench, and yeah.
I try to just stick to the one and stick to it, and then my OCD gets to me, and I get cattywampus and want to start another one. So I start another one, and the next thing I know, I'm like him over there. Got the attention span of a gnat's ass, and I'm like, I got too much shit going on. I'm like, I got to stop. So, but we finally got everything reorganized, got that room cleaned out, got all them models put in there and the shelves put up, and then finally got room over here, and shit, we go buy more models today.
Mm.
So, I don't know, but I guess it is what it is. I'm saving these wheels and tires for something, and I don't know just yet. I got this old Chevrolet Beretta body sitting here, and it's just looking right at me.
The wheels look good on that little bro. Big old blown big block. The hood and the big wheels.
The only thing is, though, man, I got to make my own chassis. I've got plenty of sprues. I can make my own homemade chassis. That ain't no big deal. I just take this lighter and heat them up, and I can mock up how I want to where I want to put the motor and the rear end, and I can make my own rear end. I got plenty of damn shit.
Good to use the chassis out of that AMT 67 Chevelle kit. That's got a really nice Pro Street style chassis. You could
I thought about, like I said, just making my own. I've got a whole 5-gallon bucket of sprues over here, and I'm thinking about just making my own, like seriously, like making breaking it down, heating it up, molding it, gluing it together, and like really mock up my own chassis. Like I want to, because like you said, me and Ethan was looking the other day. I'm thinking about buying one of those big ass blown Pro Stock motors.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? The big bastard. I'm talking the elongated. I mean.
Oh yeah, that big top hat on the top. Yeah.
Yeah. I told Ethan, I said, I'll just take this hood off, and I said I can always cut this hood and make it work and make it fit.
Oh yeah.
And then put these big ass tires up in it and tuck it, and I I mean, I can make a chassis for this. This ain't no big deal. It wouldn't take me but a couple of days to heat everything up and get it mocked up, sanded, you know, and then take it outside and paint it. And I've got plenty of racing seats. I got plenty of steering wheels. I mean, I got plenty of. I can take one of these sprues like this drive shaft right here. I can take this and make a damn steering column out of it. I ain't worried about that.
Oh,
And I can even cut this drive shaft to make a small enough one. I mean, I could probably get that in there with the rear end and the motor. That's about right, ain't it?
yeah.
Yeah. So I can use this old drive shaft, but I got plenty of parts laying around. So this thing's been looking at me for the past couple of days, and I'm thinking to myself, I may be putting those wheels and tires on this car right here. I just ain't got a chassis for it, so I got a box of them, and it came with like 4 bodies and only one chassis. And I put that chassis underneath that old Buick Regal I put together. So
That Regal looks good. I like that.
yeah, so
I've
that's
seen
the
that in your
chassis.
videos, man. I like that thing.
Yeah, so that's the chassis I put under that. So I figured I just build my own on this one because it's only got one eye. I told Ethan we'd probably call it the one-eyed Beretta. You know, just make it. You know, keep it simple, stupid. Just make it my own. You know, build my own chassis, build my own rear end underneath it. I've got all these old motors over here. Hell, I got a blown Pro Stock, and then I got all these old NASCAR motors, and I got this old 442 motor sitting here, and I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
So the NASCAR chassis and the roll cages, yeah, you can.
Well, you
You
know
definitely
what's
make something out
bad
of
is
bunch of them,
I've got about 4 or 5 models back there that don't have decals and are missing pieces. So I may just break it down and just put a NASCAR chassis in it. Be honest with you.
You could do the NASCAR wheels too and do like a Saturday night special.
Yeah, kind of like I did Ethan's car, that
Yeah.
72 Charger.
Yeah, something like that.
It's a
Which
good
that car
idea.
looks good too. I like that.
Yeah, because I got some Hoosier wheels and tires, and I got some old Daytona wheels that's sitting over here. I got these old moonbeam wheels sitting here. That'd be good. I could use these. I got some old Steelies too. I got some damn good looking Steelies here I could use. I got some good looking mags too. I know I got some chrome ass mags back here somewhere. I got 4 or 5 sets of those bad boys. I'd have been waiting to use them.
Yeah, you could do put the mags on the NASCAR tires, do like a street, almost like somebody try to build a street legal NASCAR in their garage. I've seen those
Yeah,
popping
I
up
could do
lately
that.
online and stuff. People building street legal NASCARs.
Yeah, let's do that. You gonna do that? We'll take that Cartoon Network cards you got that ain't got no decals and missing pieces. And we'll take that NASCAR chassis. We'll chop it, slam it, and tuck the wheels up underneath it. We'll put they look good on that
Yeah,
Beretta.
you could take that one or that other one.
We got several back there that are just donor cars. Like literally, we bought them, paid $5 a piece for them. There's like no decals, missing pieces, but there's full chassis, motors, wheels and tires, and chrome trees. So I mean, I'll take it for $5.
That's what I'm thinking about doing with these two. Because missing the body out of this kit, but everything's there, and paint it black with just the silver and red stripe, none of the other
Yeah.
decals, and just do like a street legal, almost like a
You
tribute
said you're
car.
missing the body on the Dale Earnhardt car?
Yeah, I got that I got this in a combo deal. I basically got it for free because I paid $15 for the other.
I have like 10 of those sitting back here in the stash room, don't you?
Man, I thought about building it, and when I looked through it, that's what my first thought was try to put that 70 Monty body on that chassis.
Well, I got plenty of those bodies sitting back here. I have like 170 something NASCAR kits back here.
Dude, it's free still. I thought I was bad for NASCAR kits.
Yeah, like just email me. I'll send you some. I mean, like I said, I buy so damn many of them. I just keep them around for rainy days. But I got plenty of damn bodies. Trust me.
Yeah, probably
I
do
got
too. I'm bad. So besides the models, I collect old school NASCAR merchandise. Like I collect all that old school NASCAR stuff.
Yeah, I
And
like
I
the commemorative
started,
plates and stuff like that. I got a bunch of
yeah,
those.
and I started buying the kits. This was one I still need to put up there once I get everything moving around in the bedroom. I started buying them and just putting them on the shelf like that. Like it's complete, but I'll just put it on the shelf, the whole thing.
Well,
Just
that's how
in the
me and
box.
Ethan are. We've got a bunch of I've got so damn many Dale Earnhardt commemorative cars and Dale Earnhardt Jr. cars and Davey Allison because that's one of my son's favorite drivers. I've got so damn many. Man, I've got tins like those metal tins. I can't tell you how many of them things I got.
Mhm. Yeah, I buy a lot of them for the collector side of it, and I need to build one of these days. But at the
Well,
same
a
time,
lot
with
of them I
all the
build. They're just,
merchandise, I
I mean, a
buy
lot of them I bought. They just sit on the shelf, and I told Ethan, I said, you can just, I'll never build them. I said, they're yours. I said, when I'm long gone, you can do what you want to with them. I said, you want to sell them, build them. If not, hell, give them to your boy or whoever, whatever you have, you know.
yeah, I've gotten really bad buying the NASCAR die casts. I've got one of them
Yeah, Ethan's
wall
room's
hanging
full of them.
cases. I've got one full of Earnhardt cars. The other one's halfway full of Harvick cars, and then a third one I just ordered is going to be for all the miscellaneous. Like I got a bunch of Cletus McFarland's cars coming. I
Right.
pre-ordered a couple Kyle Bushes, a couple Rusty Wallaces, just a bunch of miscellaneous stuff.
I know. It was, God, it was 3 or 4 months ago. There's two flea markets that are about 45 minutes from us. One is a closed flea market, but it has some outdoor vendors. The other one, it's all outdoor. I mean, it might have 3 or 4 buildings, but they're not that full. But
Yeah.
it was probably February, maybe January. We went to, it's called J&J Flea Market in Commerce, Georgia. And we went up there early, walked around. Every now and then you'll catch some good people selling some models and stuff and die cast cars. And I ended up buying a bunch of patches and stuff from this one guy. And then we were getting ready to leave. We were walking out of the place, and this one guy was packing up just about. He was getting ready to start to pack up, and he had, you know, those NASCAR die cast kits that's got the hood with the car,
Mm-hmm.
the Champions Circle or whatever
Yeah,
they call
yeah.
them.
The Winter Circle cars. I got a bunch of
Yeah,
them.
yeah. And he ended up having a bunch of Kyle Larson, Austin Dillon, Chase
Mhm.
Elliott, a lot of Bill Elliott stuff, a lot of Dale Earnhardt Jr.
I think we only got the old ones. Though.
Yeah, it was all the old ones. It wasn't the new stuff. Like when Kyle Larson and Chase Elliott and Austin when they first started out. But
And
anyways,
they're the rookie year stuff. Yeah.
he had I'm talking 3 tables of this stuff. And he had a few, you know, die cast like old Tide cars and just random die cast he had the mellow yellow cars and stuff like that. And I was looking at them and I don't know if he just needed to get rid of them, but those Winter Circle cars he wanted like $2 a piece for with the hood and diecast car. And then
The
those
Winter Circle. That's all day long with that.
yeah, and then those he got a Davy Allison, a Mellow Yellow, a Tide car, and he ended up getting 4 or 5 other the 125 or the 124 scale diecast cars. And I asked that guy, I said, "Well, what if I just buy everything you have?" And he was like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "I'll just take everything you got on the tables." I said, "They're so, no offense." I said, "They're pretty damn reasonable." And I said, "You know, me and my son are big racing fans." And I said, "I'll just buy the whole lot from you if you want to get rid of it all." And my son's sitting here as God is my witness. I said, "Just tell me what you want, and I'll just." There's an ATM. It's called the Fleabot Cafe. There's an ATM down there.
Mm-hmm.
So I asked him. I said, "What do you want for the whole lot?" And he just looked at me and he said, "Well, hell, what are you going to offer?"
No, he glitched out. Your screen froze, brother.
See that?
If he pops back. We're being here. Sure. Scream, you froze. Try jumping out and then jumping back in.
Dang it.
There you are.
You're back.
Oh, halfway there.
I don't know why StreamYard kicks you off every time.
You got a storm coming through. Your internet might be going in and out.
No, I got a phone call.
Mm. Mine does that
cousin
too.
Tyler, yeah, every time StreamYard, you get a phone call. But anyways, I was sitting there talking to that guy, and like I said, I offered him. I said, "Well, I'll just buy everything from you if you want to just get rid of it." I said that way you ain't got to pack nothing up. Now, a lot of the stuff, some of the stuff he had, I didn't really care for because it was just junk, like just miscellaneous tools and shit like that. So I said, "I'll just buy all the cars from you," and I ended up getting 2 Bill Elliott plates, commemorative plates, and then what else? It was it a Ned Jarrett or Dale Jarrett? The '88 UPS. That's Dale Jarrett. Yeah.
That's
I ended
Dale.
up getting I got Dale Jarrett. I ended up getting another one. I can't remember who it was. $100 bill.
Yeah, that's worth it all day. If he had that much on the
He
table.
told me, he said I'll take $100 for everything. And dude, you ain't never seen this 260-pound man run to the ATM as fast as I could. I said, don't you run. I told my son, I said, you stay right here. I said, I'm going to get the money. I gave him $5 $20 bills, buddy. Yep.
Oh yeah.
I went down. I mean, we come home with 2 big ass boxes of it. I'm talking. It was awesome. I told my son, I said, some of these things are worth $10, $15 a piece.
Oh yeah,
Easy.
them old winter circles, depending on the driver, like old school Earnhardt winter circles are 10, 15. I've bought them for.
Like 20 different days.
Yeah.
Different
well, he ended
miscellaneous
up,
okay drivers are like $5-6. Even like the winter circle
there
cars
there
are.
was a couple old Rusty Wallace ones, the black and gold Miller genuine draft car. I mean, there was a
Oh,
bunch
yeah.
of them. And then before we left, what the hell was that? What didn't shake it? Before we left, he flagged me down. He's like, young man, and I kept looking. I said, yes, sir. And he goes, I have a bunch of stuff in the back of my van over here. He said, you can have it if you want it. He said, I've been trying to sell it to nobody, and it was like carbon. It was like the full figure cars you can hang on your wall. Like it was just paper, but they were like cardboard, but it was like cut out cars. And he ended up giving Ethan like 10 or 15 of them. It was cool as shit.
Yeah.
So
Some of them,
some of them were okay.
some of them didn't make it.
Yeah, some of them didn't make it. They had mold and shit on it. But he's got probably 5 of them hanging up on his wall up in his room. So I mean, for us to him just give them to us, I mean, I thought it was cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a lot of that kind of stuff. I need to chill out on buying that kind of stuff. I'm running out of wall space in my room with these 3 big cases.
Dude, you have no clue, man.
That's about what I buy though. Is like a lot of Earnhardt memorabilia, Kevin Harvick, anything them, and then a lot of the old I collect Hot Wheels. I got a lot of Hot Wheels back here. I always grab
I'm running out of room fast, and
I always grab the Hot Wheels edition little cars. They did the 64th scale cars for the early 2000s. They're like the regular Hot Wheels, like the Phantoms and the Auroras, but they're the regular Hot Wheels, but they're schemed up like the NASCARs. I always end up grabbing them, the old Hot Wheels.
Yeah, Ethan's room's the same way. You walk in his room, you can't see one bit of wall space. It's fucking covered. I mean, it's like down here. He starts bringing stuff down here, hanging up on the wall. I said, son, I ain't got no room. He said, well, I ain't got no room up here either.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just gonna have to build me a shed. That's all there. I mean, I'm gonna have to build me another. I'm gonna have to do something. So I mean, I'm running out of room. And hell, I have a 2-story house. I mean, it's like I come down here and it's like I ain't got no room. I don't know what to do. It is what it is, I guess. But I guess me and old Killer over here, we got to go get us some. My wife took our daughter to her first concert tonight. It's been almost 3 hours. We ain't heard nothing. So
they're having fun.
Hoping everything's okay, and we down here running solo, so we're gonna go up to Blazer's Hot Wings and get us some wings.
Oh yeah, what concert did she go to?
No, it's one of those theater concerts. It's that BTS crap, whatever it is.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't know any of them.
So, but you know, my daughter, she's a nonverbal autistic child. That so. But
Yeah,
so far, so good. Knock on wood. It's been 3 hours and we ain't heard nothing. So I told
yeah.
Easton, I said, if you want to go get something to eat, we better go do it now. I said, because she might be wound up when she gets home. So,
Mm.
but anyway, yeah, I figured I'd just show y'all that shit. I thought it was cool as hell. I made that, and I just,
Oh yeah.
All right, fellas, y'all have a good one. Appreciate it.
All right, brother.
You too, man.
See
Have a
you.
good one.
Catch you, man. Yeah, I've been in the comment section of a couple of his videos. Yeah, he's a cool dude. He's full of energy, but he's a cool dude.
Other.
How many elbow ruts are you chugging, Jim? What? How many elbow cruts are you chugging? What? I don't get that. One, you know how you should know me better now. You got to dumb shit down for me. Is that weathered or does Jimmy need a dust? I need a dust. I don't know what the hell you talking about. Probably dust. I don't know what you're talking about. I covered in shit? Is that what he's talking about? I was laying under Mom's truck today.
Jet's back. Got new IV. Cool. Hopefully give me good stuff.
Angel hair. You guys are confusing me. You guys went around and read chat. You just confusing me. You'll have to dumb shit down for my dumb ass. All right, back to what I was looking at. Let's move in the interior. I painted the interior last night.
Oh, now we're close. How are you supposed to do that?
I'll have to hold the interior up to the body. I might do black and gray two-tone, but I might also just leave it black. I don't know.
Yeah, right. I don't think I can drill them out that much either. Soldering a white metal radiator. Oh, got a Weller. Yeah, those are definitely worth the money. Gary's got himself a one. I think if I remember right, it's a 112 scale Cobra from Model Factory Hero that he's working on.
Ooh. Out of my price range.
Man. If I can drill that out too much, I'm going to break them. These brake rotors are the hole in them is way too small to go over the shaft.
That's what drill bits are for.
Yeah, but in this resin, I'm afraid that that's a
Go
little
slow.
more. The brake, that's more. I can't get you'll be able to drill the hole out that big without blowing them out. I mean, it's all about cars, so nobody but us are going to see it anyway, but still. Oh, you finished the Cobra. Okay. Working on the Gurney Westlake Eagle.
Cobra Coupe. Working on a 112 Model Factory Hero. Gurney Westlake Eagle. Ooh.
$824 rivets so far.
Hell no.
Anybody heard how Fafa is doing?
Mm-mm.
I was kind of hoping he'd be on a little bit tonight. What I try to do is go up in small increments.
I get it.
each size bit. Try to maybe get this drilled.
Every time I turn my elbow up with the can, it's an elbow curl. Oh, I get it. I get it now. Like I said, you gotta dumb it down for me.
Okay, go up one drill bit size and see what happens.
I need to stop buying Hot Wheels, but
That's the right one. That seems awful big. Yeah, that's the next one up.
every time I tell myself I'm gonna quit buying Hot Wheels, I find another one that I like. I need to just stop looking.
Never had a boy refuses work. Okay. It's a classic car. If I want to stay that way, I want the new crap thrown. Yeah. I see that, but it's also where design and innovation come from too. Is trying out new stuff on old things. Yeah, that one blew out. See, but
That's good, Gary. Oops.
hey, Darren,
Oh, hey, what's going on?
What
just
up?
hanging out.
This is it, man. Just got home from work, got around getting on here. There we go. All right.
How's it going, Dan?
Good. How about you, man?
Hanging in there, buddy.
Yeah, it's my weekend to work, so working all weekend and recovering from the Stoshkon storm we had. So, that's about it. Working on the van. So I'm doing interior work right now.
Okay.
So trying to put what I can together, then put the body on, because there's some stuff I got to do after, like put shit up in there after it's together, the interior.
Oh,
So trying to give it a nice custom job,
Yeah. That's that Evil Knievel van, right?
No, Terry's doing Evil Knievel. I'm doing just America Puke on this fan.
Oh, all right.
So, oh, there we go. We get on the counts. What's up, Stout? Chester, how you guys doing? What's up, Gary? Wipe the crowd. What you working on tonight?
Which you are you talking to?
Well, let's start with Bob. What do you got going on?
Been on that Pro Street Camaro,
Okay.
building 3D printed rear end for it. Trying to drill out these brakes. I already broke both of them, so
That's a little time consuming.
yeah, it wouldn't be if the holes were the right size.
Yeah.
I got that in the fridge. Not tonight, though.
Hey, let me run upstairs just for a sec. I'll be right back.
We'll be left front. Do I want to leave the interior of this car all black, or do I want to maybe go with like a gray and black two-tone?
Kevin
Yeah.
said he just talked to Papa, and he said he's fine for now.
That's good.
Still thinking about it, man. You know. Hope everything's gonna work out okay for him.
Yeah.
This picture again.
Oh,
Just
I have no.
the top. Okay.
I know I'm gonna do black carpet. So I want to do gray and black two-tone. These have red air hoses. Set them off the side.
Okay, there's one.
Gray two-tone would break up all the black. Well, that look.
There we go. Oh. Yeah, We've all got Jeff in our thoughts. Hoping it comes through. Everything all right?
Oh yeah.
Chet, you still in the hospital or you get home yet?
No, he's still in. He was talking about. He said to order breakfast, and they were changing the IV on him a few minutes ago.
Oh, I guess he's still in the hospital. Then.
Yeah.
I hope he gets to go home soon.
Oh shoot. Okay, I'm back. Wife just got off work, so I had to holler at her for a second. What you got going on, Z?
Oh, I'm still messing around with that T-bucket. I showed
Oh,
you
okay.
last week. Still messing with that. I got the engine glued in the chassis now.
That's cool. Yeah,
Coming
that's good.
along.
Heck yeah. And yeah, Chester, if I could, I would, but no, I can't dress like this. You know.
That's just what he wears when he dances for the prisoners.
Yeah, right. I think there's a rash of stupid pills going on with them right now. Jesus.
Mhm.
Not even good stupid. Just plain stupid. Annoying the shit out of me.
Who, the prisoners or your co-workers?
Well, most of my coworkers are stupid and annoying too, but that's why kind of out in the area, the housing unit I work in, a bunch of us old guys work out there with all of us have over 20 years in back there, and we don't get too many newbies around. But yeah, right now the prisoners it's like today I was like, can't you guys just fucking fight or something? You guys whine. Fucking whining about shit all day. All the last 2 weeks.
Throw down a pack of cigarettes and say, all right, let's make this interesting. The two biggest guys fight. Winner gets a pack of cigarettes.
There is no smoking left in the state of Michigan. You can't smoke in state grounds. So we took that away, shit, probably 10 years ago. That shit's been longer than that, probably 15 years now.
Exactly. That's why they'd really fight.
It'd be a pack of noodles. A pack of ramen noodles. That's big currency in prison.
You got to throw down some candy cigarettes and don't tell them it's candy.
I don't think they even make those anymore, do they?
Candy cigarette. You know what they do? I've seen it.
There's a little, it's like a half hobby shop or like antique mall. I mean, half like a bakery and stuff where they make all kinds of fudges and they got candy. That's the only place around here I've ever found candy cigarettes.
Like
That
it's
spot off Route 66.
it's considered classic candy. So yeah, they
Yeah.
sometimes you'll find them in like beech nut and blackjack gum and
Yeah.
Charleston chew, stuff like that.
Yeah, they got all that stuff over there at the. There's a spot to stop by when you do that Route 66 shit there in Pink Elephant.
Oh,
Man,
okay.
they do homemade fudge in there too, along with the antique store.
Okay.
And man, it is some of the best fudge.
If everything goes to plan, we'll probably stay in St. Louis because my wife does want to do the arch. So let's see.
Yeah, you wanna
how we're doing on time.
allow yourself a couple hours for that.
Yeah,
Nice.
try to do the arch. Like if you're gonna go up in the arch and go to the top, try to do it during the week. Because on the weekend, that thing's gonna be packed full.
It will. If we're doing it, it's going to be during the week.
Yeah,
Um,
we did it. We did it once when I was real little, and man, it took like 4 hours to get up to the top of that thing.
Does it really?
Yeah, that's because there was just so many people there.
Oh, the ride itself don't take 4 hours to ride up there, does it?
No, we were just
No.
waiting in
It's like
line,
4
waiting for
minutes.
people to go up there and then come down.
Because it's kind of like an elevator you ride, isn't it, or something?
Going down, it's an elevator. Going up, it's a lot of
Yeah.
stairs, from what I remember.
You got to climb the stairs.
There's quite a bit of stairs. There's an elevator, but there's quite a bit of
Yeah.
stairs to get up to the elevator.
Okay.
And going down elevators, I mean, just drops down right there.
Oh, you want to leave time because there's a big museum there too.
Yeah, it'll probably be a day event that we plan.
Yeah, the Lewis and Clark stuff, the big.
Something like
If the river's not
you want to
overflowed,
set aside
then
a
you
couple
can.
hours. For,
If the river's not overflowed, then you can get up to the statue. Otherwise, the statue's going to be going to have water all around it.
What's the statue?
It's just a big statue of Lewis and Clark.
Hmm.
If the river's real high, then the statue's not underwater, but you're going to walk through quite a bit of water to get to it if the river's floated.
Gotcha. Oh, I'm trying to debate what I want to do with these seats. If I want to make them one color, do red, white, and blue, flock them. I don't know.
rock 'em all.
Me and you are in the same predicament. I'm trying to figure out if I want to leave this interior black or go with black and gray two-tone.
Maybe I'll just do the seats all in red. This carpet's blue.
There you go. Blue carpet, red seats, white dash.
That's exactly what I was thinking. And I could
Turn the
red, white,
turn the
blue
body
back.
over and you can do a white headliner.
Actually, I'm gonna mirror it.
There you go.
Fancy.
Yeah, freaky.
Hmm.
I'm gonna try to build one of those wooden walls, like at the back wheel wells. You know what I'm talking about, Z and Bob.
Mhm.
You know, kids older than Jimmy was conceived in the back of these style vans back then, and have the bed in the back. You know.
Yeah.
Mhm. I was about to say, if you're putting a mirror on the roof, you need one of them big
Yeah.
circle beds. One of them big rotating beds or some shit.
I wish I would have got some if the van's rocking, don't come knocking stickers, but I've got a few other vans. I might save that for another project.
Mhm.
Also it might I don't know, it's the original one I've got. The Budweiser, the original Budweiser case tank top. It might be. Yeah, shit. Yeah, I don't know. I've had it for many moons.
Maybe you could make a water bed out of a balloon.
There you go.
Or
There
a
you
comet.
Remember
Put a
Remember
hot
the
tub in
movie?
the back of it.
somebody did that. There's
Yeah,
one-
that's been done before. Even
Yeah.
had a bubbler in it.
Yeah, that purple one. It was
Yeah.
at down there at Acme. That was cool.
Oh yeah.
I talked that guy. He was over by it. I signed Kilt and I go, man, that is cool. Yeah, thanks.
Doing all that to the inside, you need a big decal to go on the one of the back doors. No free rides, gas, grass, or ass.
That's right. No fat girls. That was like, you guys remember that movie, The Van, back from the day?
No.
That kid bought that 76, 77 Dodge. It was kind of an advertisement for Dodge because you could factory order a custom van from them. And he bought it. He was, I don't know, had some girl, of course, and then some bully was trying to bully him, and he ended up that had a water bed in the back, and he ended up with some big fat girl in the back, and it broke that water bed because the back door is open.
Coolest van I seen was that van that one gal was driving, Corvette Summer.
That was, yes, that's a good one.
That
there.
was a cool ass van.
Yeah.
That was Luke Skywalker.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Best movie he ever made.
Mm-hmm.
Corvette Summer. In my book.
Well, yeah, to me it is. I'm not a huge Star Wars fan, so I think it is.
I think I saw the first 3, and I haven't seen any since. And I say, you know, maybe
That's all I've
some.
seen.
Yeah, when I retire, maybe I'll watch all of them. But I gotta have like somebody like my one son who knows all of them. Like, tell me it in order. You know, don't tell me.
Yeah, that's my issue with Star Wars. Like I always hear you have to watch this TV show to know what happens in this movie, and then you can't do the movies in order. You got to do this movie, then the 5th movie, then the 3rd one. And I'm like, man, I don't give a shit anymore.
Kind of like
Give
Fast.
me something
Furious.
with Clint Eastwood in it, then.
Like
Get this shit
Fast
away
and
from me.
Furious. Actually, watch Tokyo Drift like number 3 or 4 or something.
Yeah.
Like that.
Watch Tokyo Drift 4th. And then
Yes, okay. I haven't even watched.
not Fast 5. I've seen all of them.
I think I've seen.
When they
all-
come out with the new one, I'm gonna end up going and seeing it too, just because I've seen all of them.
I got to catch up on them. I mean, it's just too fast and too furious to stop
Happy
it.
with them.
I kind of left it when they were dragging the giant safe down the highway in Brazil. Or whatever it was.
with those
thought that was
chargers.
Funny. I thought that was funny.
That movie's not whatsoever unbelievable.
The new one, especially because supposedly they've kept it a little quiet with all the actors, but they've all like you get mentioned, they'll give you I don't know. Paul Walker's brother is helping out with the new one they're coming out with, and they all go back to L.A. and they go back to what they started doing, racing.
Yeah,
which
that's
would make me like it more.
right.
I liked it when they were racing.
Yeah, Chester, the Corvette and Corvette Summer was it was gaudy, but it was, for its time, it was customly kind of cool for that era that it was done. I mean, everything was kind of
Crazy, yeah.
striped and
It was overkill for sure.
yeah,
Body kitted with the
right.
Stingray shark freaking louvers and shit.
Pretty much back then, everything was you drove your car by and it looked like you drove through a J.C. Whitney catalog.
Yeah. Kind of cartoonish.
Yeah.
Even
Some
the
of that-
90s even the 90s, you get into that, it was the same way.
90s.
With the crazy paint colors and the
Yeah, the
billet
graphic.
aluminum everything, the
Yeah.
I
Boyd and billet aluminum wheels.
I never- people are gonna hate. I never cared for Boyd's cars or a lot of Chip Fu stuff. They're neat, but they're not what I like.
Boyd's was looking at them now, they're odd, but you got to put yourself in the mindset of, okay, 90s, 2000s customs. Like they fit
Well-
right in.
Everything. I mean, if you look at the custom, to me personally, the best looking customs in my book are from the 50s, the 40s.
Yeah.
The lead sleds and the
Yeah.
Mercs and
Gene Winfield stuff.
the
Winfield did
60s.
a lot of good stuff.
there was some cool stuff, but like a lot of that stuff, like Big Daddy made, he wasn't taking real cars and anything, he was just making some really off the wall shit with like almost fiberglass bolt bodies and stuff.
Yeah.
Which is really cool.
One, that is true. There's too much math in fucking movies.
Yeah.
I don't even know what you're talking about with the numbers. I've seen the first 3 on VHS tape. That's it.
But yeah, the 90s, the Pro Street look, I mean, it's cool, but I look back at them now and see some of the trucks with, and at the time they were cool, like rear roll pans with Corvette taillights down, and that was cool then. But now I look at like, no, I would prefer more subtle taillights off to the side or Frenched in or something.
Yeah,
that roll pan kind of.
I'm seeing them a lot more now. A lot of the mini truck stuff I've seen recently, they're using the old school Cadillac.
The what?
The thin, long tail lights, the old school Cadillac tail lights.
Yeah.
And they'll either graft them into the sides or they'll turn them sideways and have the roll pan, these 2 little thin tail lights. That I like.
That's old 50s, early 60s custom.
Yeah, stuff like that. That's what a lot of the mini trucks are doing now.
Yeah, Chester, I agree. George Barris, I loved his stuff.
Barris is good.
We actually locally had a car that showed up just a few miles from me. This guy, he had a bunch of cars. This is probably 15 years ago. He passed away and they auctioned off stuff. And he had a Lincoln Mark 7, I believe it was, or Mark 4, something like that. The 2-door flip-up headlights, like the movie from the car, the black one, that body style.
Mm-hmm.
But what it was a custom car for Superfly, and it was a Lincoln. It was purple. And and that pulled out of this dude's pole barn.
Hey, Marcus.
I kind of wish I would have bought it. Only sold for $4,000 back then.
Oh yeah. Like the crazy shit get crazy with the mini truck stuff while they're converting. You all ever seen either photos or videos? There's videos of it online. The Crew Cut, it was called. And this truck is like mini truck, like legendary. It's a 90s body crew cab long bed dually. The bed and the cab have been unibody grafted together. The top was chopped off it, so in the bed also it was all carpeted. It was all one big thing from the cab to the bed. It had the Crew Cut is what it's called. It had like an early 2000s Cadillac Escalade front clip on it. Green with blue and purple and some pink flames all the way down it. It was like, I've seen videos of the paint, and there's like ghosted skulls all in the flames, and the more you look at it, there's ghosted shit all over that truck. Like hundreds and hundreds of hours just ghosting shit into the flames kind of stuff. It won't let me pull up a photo, but I pulled a photo of it. Like that is peak mini truck for me. Like just what I like.
An extended cab mini truck?
It was a crew cab long bed dually. But like I said, the cab and bed were unibody grafted as one.
Okay.
And they cut the top off the cab, cut the back half of the cab off, and it's all one big thing from the dashboard to the tailgate. It's all one big, like there's seats and speakers. And this was before it was for Mini Truck Mag, and they wanted to do something different instead of the airbags. They did hydraulics on it. It was before the airbags got real popular. So the way they made it go up and down, it was on hydraulics, and it had like 9
Yeah.
batteries in the back of it to run the hydraulics.
There was some cool old mini pickups back in the day.
It was front cage, front cover, had pages for quite a few mini truck mags. It was front cover for one. It had its own. It had like 3 different pages going over the whole truck, what everything was done. It was like super big. And then it was in Custom Pickup Truck Magazine, Hot Rod. Weirdly, Hot Rod Mag did a article on it. Yeah. Just look up the crew cut.
I always liked the Datsun little Hustler mini pickups back in the 70s. I thought those were cool. I think it's because my uncle had one.
Anybody that watched the Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight, that lowered ass truck Jake Paul drove out to the arena on, that was the crew cut.
That I didn't see it.
Mm.
I saw the fight. I mean, if
I lost.
you want to call it a fight.
I lost $400. We'll put it that way.
How much did you lose?
400.
You knew that was an expedition, not even a real fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
I remember back in the early 90s, I was working at the body shop and that. And we didn't start the trend, but we did it for a few people. The next thing I know, everybody was doing it. People were like trying to find something different to do with their S10s. So it was on one, which made it kind of cool. The next thing I know, everybody had them on them. Okay.
And he grafted, and surprisingly, a little bit of work, they fit perfect and line up really nice. A 67 Camaro front clip on in late 80s, early 90s El Camino.
Yeah.
Like weirdly, the front clips off those Camaros fit on the El Caminos really nice. After he did it, I've seen a lot of El Caminos with that front clip.
I'll have to show you some pictures. The body shop I used to work at, Pat's Auto here in St. Louis. Pat's retired now. That's the old man. Super great guy. Well, his son, Mike, pretty much took over. Mike's now in his early 40s, but he's really stepped up the game on doing some cool customizing stuff and that. And he's good friends with Chip. I mean, he had Foose up here at the body shop one time, so that was kind of cool. And so some of us got to go up there and say hi. That was about. But right now, this is something you'd probably dig, Jimmy. Mike's a big OBS fan. That's his favorite.
Oh yeah,
love bodies. He's having a Tahoe from hell just done. Another guy that was up here from this area, he's in Nashville area now. It's Greening Auto, and they built a lot of cool ass cars. They do their own they make like rims and everything, like their own set of rims for particular builds and stuff. They've won a lot of Riddler awards on stuff with some of their builds and stuff. But they are doing a lot of work with Mike on this black OBS Tahoe. It's all black and black. I'll have to show you some pictures of it. I'll send you some.
Oh yeah,
yeah, you'll dig it. Yeah, I'll have to pull some up for you. Show you the stuff.
I thought the White House fight was tomorrow one.
Yeah, supposed to be.
They might be having some pre-shit going on tonight. Didn't know that fight was fixed. At the same time, I had a lot of overtime saved up. I had gotten all the supplies I needed. Everything I needed to pay was paid, and I just had some go to hell money left over is what it was.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's blow.
It was go to hell money is what it was.
You have
If I
to-
win, badass. If I lose, I'm gonna be pissed, but it's go to hell money. And it was with me and a bunch of my friends was how we bet it. His dad he did it right. He wrote down everybody's bet, took the money then and put it in his gun safe. He's like, I'll open this up and give whoever wins or whichever one of you do the thing, I'll split it up and do all that. And only two of my friends won the money. Because all of us bet on Mike Tyson.
So I don't know if you can see that. That's the printed picture from Greenings of his Tahoe.
Oh, it's a two-door Tahoe. Oh, that's even better. And a barn door or a hatch?
You know what? I'm not sure what that is. I think it's it's barn door, I believe.
Oh my god.
I believe so.
That's one of the dream trucks. Two-door, barn door Tahoe. New body.
Trying to find a few more. He just did this is another one he just did too. Mike built that.
Oh, that's cool. It looks like what's that thing Foose did? That
actually it's kind of a Boyd design because Mike's oldest kid is named after Boyd.
Ah. Yeah, I guess Boyd did do one because that Tester's kit's a Boyd car, Luma Coupe.
Yeah.
I know Foose did one too, but he went more Plymouth Prowler kind of more
Right.
a custom Prowler. I don't know if I'm gonna do this interior two-tone or leave it black. Even though the black and gray two-tone wouldn't look bad over this yellow. But I'm doing the hood and wing black. I might just leave the interior black and then I'll do my black flocking all over it. Yeah, I might just go easy and black. Just go black on black. Well, it's not much easier.
Okay. So, when are you looking for a slot car body? Are you wanting? Are you wanting that Thunderbird one? I haven't sold it yet. To make something particular or what?
There's one Greenies did. This is a badass Impala bubble top wagon. They did this. This
Ooh.
won a bunch of awards.
Oh, I like the way that top comes out off that ass. Ooh, I like that.
It's all custom. The car was not a station wagon to begin with.
Yeah, I like that.
And yeah, that guy there, I've known him. He started off doing soda blasting up here, and him and his dad got into CNC and building custom rims and intakes and man, you name it.
Oh yeah.
Fuel injection. This is probably the baddest ass Maverick I've ever seen. They built this for a guy. It's a
Ooh,
pro.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let me put my phone in.
Yeah, I gotta get working on this shit a little bit.
And I know I've stood here and thought about what I want to do. I haven't actually done anything. Been talking.
I know that's. I want to have this van done for 4th of July. So that sounds like a long ways away. It's not.
Nope. Couple weeks.
2 weeks.
Yippers.
Yep, the fireworks stands are already going up.
Yep.
All for sales and stuff. Yeah.
Yep. I didn't paint the shifter, did I? I did not. Ooh. I don't think I did. Oh, there it is. I did not. Didn't paint the mirror either. So I painted everything.
I didn't want these seats blue, and I'm already painting them blue. What the fuck am I doing here? All right, we can go a different route. We can go a different route. It's a model. It's not something I can't change.
I'm a tweeter. There you go. I'm tweeting Snickers.
Also that Mavericks hood. The hood itself opened forward, but I don't think the fenders came with it like a flip nose.
Didn't the Maverick? No, it didn't. I was about to say, didn't it come stock with the flip up hood like that? But no, it didn't.
No, it was.
I think about. I'm thinking of something else.
It's pretty much the competitor to the Nova.
Yeah, I was thinking of something else. Forgot to paint those. We go get.
All right. Gonna slockery in here. The Vega, I think the Vega had open for. No, I didn't. I don't remember. The Vega
What's
had
that?
open forward or not.
Actually, you're right. The Vega did open forward. I had one. It was a
I had
77.
one too. I don't remember. I was thinking it did, but
It was a bracket car, 402 big block. Doing good, John. All right, let's see here.
Mm.
Look straight. Load.
Goes out.
Okay.
I had the hood on one of my Buicks as a teenager fly up on me. I'd been in an accident. We were going down the road afterwards, and some bitch stood right up. Had to look through a little venting to pull off the edge of the road. Nope, don't do that. Do this. Brian doing okay tonight, or
He just texted me, said he wanted to take the night off. So, okay. I can fill in.
thank you for doing that, by the way.
Yeah, man.
We do appreciate it.
Not like I was going to do anything else. I'd been on the live anyway.
Yeah. That gives me something to look forward to, and my wife. Gets me out of upstairs.
I just think he's tired. Said he was up all night last night or something.
Understandable.
Here, I'll show you. Got the rear end built.
All right.
Oh, nice. Now, was that a back half you bought, or did you custom do the
Yeah,
whole?
at the back half. Yeah, 3D
Okay.
print
Yeah,
with the 4-link rear end.
cool. What is that? A '69 Camaro?
Yeah.
That was good.
I'm doing a Revell version of the monogram Camaro.
Gotcha. Okay.
Thanks, John. That's one of Matthew's kits, the Pro Street back half. So the only thing complaint I had was the holes in the brakes were too small to go over the axle. And drill them out the best I could, and then kind of ream them out with a knife blade to get. Broke the one. I had to put glue back together to get those to go good on. I'm gonna pay the water bill. I'll be right back.
Yeah, man.
Here.
Yeah, I'm turning the Romero into this one.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So these bodies are kind of funky.
They're a little kind of bulky, but
Yeah, the
Nose is too
proportion
long.
never look right on that.
The decals in there look okay, but I got new ones. But I may steal the wheels and tires out of this one. I don't know. Haven't decided yet. I might order some in. Yeah, that's what they're doing. don't have any. Yeah, I don't have any Pro Street wheels here right now, even. Other nose. Use these as for now, I guess so. Work out about right.
Yeah, I'm back. Oh,
Oh, sorry to hear that. Sometimes if you try one, you got to make sure those tips are clean, like nozzles are clean.
yeah.
Kevin, there's not much left of my mom. She's pretty much just a shell. She's pretty much just a body who has not figured out it needs to stop operating. Her mind is pretty much gone.
Yeah, man. Damn it. Walked upstairs, made a fistful of Doritos, and then I didn't grab my pants.
Yeah, there's several. You can 91% alcohol. 91% alcohol usually works pretty good for stripping. The Super Clean Purple Pond, that works good. Oven Cleaner works good. Put the kit into the plastic bag and squirt the oven cleaner in there. That usually works. Especially if it's fresh paint, the alcohol usually will pop it right off. Especially if it's not cured, it will come off right now. With the 91% alcohol.
I've had pretty good luck with that LA Awesome stuff too. Except for a clear coat. LA Awesome will not touch clear coat.
Well, I tend to, some gravel cans I use, like a lot of my Mopar fuselage, NASCAR slot car body, and something. That's the first build. I don't know what the Mopar fuselage NASCAR is. I don't know much about NASCAR at all. That's something that's a first build. Yeah, most of the tester stuff I tend to decant anymore and straight to the airbrush. It's good stuff, it's just the can and nozzles are not good. And they used to be decent, but they're not very good anymore. You're more better off decant and then run it through the airbrush.
You know,
Like the last one I painted with the Custer's can was the one I had to go from green to red because it kept screwing up. The green kept screwing up, and I got sick of it and just stripped it down and painted the car red. Yeah, Duplicolor is getting so freaking expensive. You can't hardly afford it. It's like $19 for a can of Duplicolor. Perfect match paint.
yeah.
I mean, granted, you can get a dozen cars out of it, but
If you're trying to get color match paint, if you have an airbrush, your best option is
Yeah.
to go through like some airbrush color match stuff. I'm about to order some color match stuff. Same color as my old truck was, a pewter metallic. One of my favorite GM colors besides emerald green or hunter green, one or the other.
yeah, color. Believe it or not, that's my color shift green copper. All the pigment. That's all the pigment in the whole can. It's right there in the bottom. And once you decant it, you put a little leveling thinner in it, and it sprays so nice that way.
Yeah,
I kept
put it-
getting
put it under
fish
that
eyes and bubbles in it. You put a black under it if you want the full effect. But I
Okay.
find if you put it over other colors, you get sometimes really cool effects.
Yeah.
Like I put the purple one over the blue for Old Tom's 32 Ford, and it just really turned out awesome.
Nice.
That red Bonneville, I put the pink champagne color shift over that red. I love the way that look. The 55 green, and then put the turquoise color shift over the top of that, and it just really it makes it glow.
Cool.
But yeah, for testers, I pretty you can't thin it and spray it because the colors are good. The paint itself is good. It just can suck. Heck, there's my wet look clear. I got another can I need to spray in there. I use that for the clear, but I don't like using it out of the can. I take it out of the can and then spray it with the airbrush. It's got better control.
Yeah, it's true.
But the Tamiya ones, I've never had no issues with Tamiya. You can spray that. They always seem to spray just nice out of the can. Hey, Clipper, how you doing?
What's up, Clipster?
Hey, Sarge.
You still up north? You back in Oklahoma?
Oklahoma.
It's not the preferred way, but you can. I have actually just used a spray can and sprayed it right into the airbrush cup and shot it. It does work. It's not an ideal situation, but it will work in a pinch.
Yeah.
I'm doing a little touch up on a spot on a car or something. That's how I do it. Rather than you can't sit and wait for it to air gas out and all that. I just squirt a little into the cup of the airbrush and spray it. I think part of it has to do with the trying to comply with the different laws in different countries like Canada and stuff. They're having to change solvents and stuff so that they can sell their paint in other countries. Yeah, that would work really well to use the TS14 gloss black as your base coat, and then use the color shift either and decant that and just spray that. In fact, if you're like Michael's, the Rust-Oleum shortcuts and are that's all testers paint, and they have the color shifts there too in those. And it's not as expensive because you're not paying for it. It's not a hobby brand. Well, Rust-Oleum's had testers for a long time. It's just they had to change up the chemicals they have to use, the thinners and different solvents and polymers and stuff that they have to change to use to meet the EPA laws here in the U.S. and in other countries. Dang, less color option, but half the price. So for good read, he can't sell. That's usually cheaper. Not seen that. I did try the Montana stuff, and that was terrible. I tried the Montana paint. It was horrible.
Hey, Bob, I do apologize. I have not
Yes,
watched
sir.
your video yet on the Hobby Lobby, their new airbrush paint.
Yeah.
What? I'll watch it. Don't get. I have not. My internet was down for a couple days when I had my days off, but I plan to watch and catching up on. What did you think of it?
The paint I liked a whole lot. It's not airbrush ready out of the jar, even though they call it
No.
airbrush paint. You have to thin it.
Yeah.
And then they say thin it 50-50, but I think that's too much. I thinned it maybe 2 parts paint, 1 part thinner and or water, and then put a little of the retarder into that, and it laid out smooth as glass. I did have some trouble with the clear, but I'm not 100% sure that wasn't operator error.
Okay.
I think I had it too thin and had the pressure wrong. You can wet sand it, the clear. I did wet sand the clear. You just have to do it real gently because it's kind of thin. That's where I should have put more coats on for that, but it turned out in the end. It turned out all right.
I didn't use any.
For $2. For $2, yeah.
Right. Oh yeah. I bought a blue and a retarder, but I didn't add any retarder in it. I did mix it with just its own brand airbrush thinner, or
Yeah, they didn't have any of that when I got
I've
it.
got the big bottle of it. I've got a couple of them, and then I also put a couple drops of Createx Balance and Clear in it, and it laid down really nice. But I put it on that small 143rd, and I just did the fenders on that car.
I did try mixing it with leveling thinner. It didn't like that with the lacquer thinner. I tried mixing it with I only have 91% alcohol here, and it didn't like that. But maybe it's just too strong. I got some windshield washer fluid over there. I picked some up. I'm going to try that. Use it as thinner.
Yeah, that might work.
Yeah.
Yeah, just the blue stuff, plain blue.
Yeah.
Yeah, just the plain blue stuff. Yeah. I would say the $2 a gallon stuff, but it says $6 a gallon now. It's not $2 a gallon anymore.
Right.
Yes, sir.
But I want to try it with that. The only color I bought that I did not like at all so far was the silver, and it's just pale. It looks almost like a pearl white. I did not like the silver.
Okay.
And I didn't buy the gold because the gold also looked too pale. But I got the brass and the bronze, and those look good. And the gunmetal looks really good.
Okay.
So I'll go grab that charger and show it to you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it came out pretty good, man.
Yeah, man. Was that the yellow one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the black accents on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was able to mask over it with no issues at all over the color paint.
Okay.
Let me blow it up.
That's that yellow then, huh?
Yeah. Come on, there you go. The light's probably gonna blow it all out. There we go. The black
It's
is
got a nice-
actually
Yeah, that looks good.
just a surface primer.
Oh,
So I
okay.
painted that over the yellow paint, and no issues there. Putting the solvent base over that. In fact, I had a few spots where I had blow by on the paint on the tape. I put some lacquer thinner on a Q-tip and was able to clean it off the yellow without hurting the yellow paint.
It looks good.
So once it's cured, it definitely can handle being taped. It's kind of solvent resistant there after it's cured. The color laid down real nice. I had issues I had was with the clear, and I'm not 100% sure that wasn't my fault.
Yeah.
I need to test out a few things. I may have the pressure wrong or the mix wrong, or I think I had it too thin, shot too high a pressure, and then it didn't put enough coats on it so that I could go back and get it all wet sanded to fix the spots that were messed up. But overall, I mean, it's not glass smooth, but
Looks damn good.
it's got a good shine on it.
Yeah.
Everything I do.
I didn't put any wax on this because that was another thing I wanted to test to see if the wax affected it. But
Yeah.
yeah,
Yep. That come out
this was
good.
just a
Real nice, man.
For your first time trying it, that's damn good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, fellers.
yeah.
I gotta get going for the night, so
Boo.
Have a good one.
yeah, boo. I wish I could stay all night and keep working because I'm starting now to get into a groove, but 4:30 in the morning.
Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll be on next couple days though. So you guys take care. Thanks again, Bob, for having us. Everybody in chat. Thanks for showing up. Hi. Good night, Gary.
Take it easy, bro.
Yep. It's good seeing you, Rick. Jimmy, of course. And Bob. All right. Good night, guys.
Catch 'em, man.
In fact, we could probably do that right now. Let me go grab that windshield wiper.
Right there. I can't put that. I cannot put the dash in until I can't put the door carpets in. I'll block it first. Can't do anything with them. Well, that's painted in the dashes.
Grab a cup. And let's do gunmetal.
White, black, and black. Oh, I got these seats. I might not use the stock seats. Oh.
What's going on, everybody?
Hey, Cliff.
What's up, Clifton?
Hey,
Oh,
Cliff.
not a hell of a lot. We're back in Oklahoma, just got over a hell of a fucking rain and windstorm.
Mm.
Yeah, we're supposed to be here tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's supposed to be here tonight, but it's well, hold on, let me turn the camera around and I'll show you kind of what the clouds are doing out here. Let's see, front, back facing. So we're standing out here in the yard. There's some of the clouds off to the east, kind of doing a weird thing. Now we're going to kind of swing up here to the north, kind of pointing toward Kansas. Clouds looking weird, but they look kind of cool though.
Hmm,
And of course, they're going a little bit further kind of to our west. It's kind of hitting the miss. So it's not too bad out here. Like I said, a couple soft spots in the ground. Fucking cover blew off. Okay, so pro tip, do not buy an Amazon motorcycle cover. They do not last or work under high winds.
Mm-mm.
Just saying.
No, they're
So
just dust covers. in the
it's
shop.
basically just dust cover and it was gone. Like, I don't know where the hell it disappeared to, but it's gone. It's gone.
The neighbors
So
probably got a new tarp.
probably they probably do. We were on a kind of a hold earlier due to the simple fact I still got to take this trailer back to my buddy, but we're in the process of building a shop floor to work on motorcycles and some smaller equipment, place for the four-wheelers. Of course, when I got back and wanted to do it, of course, that's why they're still on the truck and not off the ground, because, well, it was raining like cow pissing on a flat rock and it was coming down pretty good. So, like, you know what? I'm just going to go to the house and it can wait.
It'll still be there
Yeah.
tomorrow.
Yep, they'll still be there tomorrow.
Okay.
And of course, the boys are out doing their thing. I let them out because they were getting restless. So I don't know if they had to go to the bathroom or what, but it is 8:00. So, but yeah, we're doing all right. We're back in Oklahoma. We got back Monday. We had an issue with the trailer about Indiana. We broke a main leaf spring on it.
Oh,
So
that's fun.
it's good because it's a tandem, but it sucks because I was loaded. And yeah, but I did call the guy who I borrowed it from. And, he said, oh, it's an old trailer, blah, 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 this, that, and the other thing. I just feel bad that it broke. Just get it home safe. And I'm like, oh, I'm trying. Believe me, we should have been home by like 1:30 in the afternoon on Monday. We got home about 8:45.
Hmm.
So, needless to say, that trip, because we found it about Indiana, about mid-Indiana, about 560 miles left to the house. And, but we at least got it home. So also another thing, out there kind of where that's pointing, I don't know if I can zoom in or not, but there's a nice big clearing right there on the other side of the pond. So some people who got like 335 acres up the street
Uh-huh.
decided to purchase this plot, which is directly north of my line. I share a line with them, and they wanted to remove the trees, which is great, but they had to come over to my side to kind of do it. And, because I guess he's got a skidder and some other stuff. And yeah, so now I've got a hell of a clean shot going all the way down there. So I could see people coming from a ways away. Now I just got to make sure everything's sighted in off the road, and I could stand off my back porch and, make some hellacious shots.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, that's north.
Make sure you got sight that reaches that far.
Oh, I got toys that'll reach that far. Don't you worry. I got my Remington
guess
770. My Remington 770 with Chamberlain 300 Win Mag will reach out and touch down there, no problem.
Yeah.
And I'm also slightly elevated compared to down there too. So, but it's weird to kind of look across there and not see trees there anymore. You can kind of see. It's not zooming in right, but you kind of see that big brown pile thing there, that's all the trees that were along that hedgerow thing along there. So, but the nice thing is they did actually replace the fence, so that's good.
There you go.
You know, I got new fence in that area that they did because, you know, some of the trees are starting to grow up into the fence. I said, I don't give a shit if you come on that side to get them out so it don't fall on your skidder. But, yeah, you know, if you wreck the fence, you know, make sure that you replace it. You know, that's all I care about.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, I don't give a shit. It'll just mean less fence that I got to replace when the time comes. So yeah, I can go up that street there and I can look right across and I can see my house clear as day from down there. So it's
Wow.
kind of weird. It's almost like two-way rifle ranges. Someone really wanted to get the drop on me and I wasn't paying attention or not upstairs there. You know, kind of goes both ways.
Yeah.
And then we'll go through. I got some miscellaneous stuff in the house because I went up to New York. We did our nationals meeting and I got a bunch of stuff. So the boys are outside actually.
Hey, Chad.
So this is miscellaneous stuff. Sorry to let, oh, hold on. Turn the light on. No, that's not the model stuff. That's just random shit out of New York. And this was all in this load. Spare bedroom full of shit.
Oh, yeah.
And then we'll get to the hobby room here. So this here is the hobby room.
Hey.
We at least started to get some models on the shelf, but
Yeah.
we got some other miscellaneous shit. And starting like from here, all these going over, these are models, 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 more models on the bottom, more models back here. Yeah, so I ain't really got room to move around. There is my bench, and that is the 200 that I was working on. No, I still got some stuff up there. I've got a truck and some shit at my aunt's house. This is stuff that was costing me money, so especially with storage, so I had to kind of get it out. But
Oh, yeah.
yeah, so I ain't got shit for room to move around and stuff like that. But like I said, I got model stuff, slowly getting it there. But like I said, I literally just got everything loaded in over this last week. But yeah, that's pretty much the model room. So it's going to be a few minutes before I can get the bench cleaned off and whatnot, or at least actually get to the bench. But yeah, so
You'll get there.
I know I'm getting there. Like I said, I at least got all the stuff out of storage, which is good, but I still got shit up my aunt's house, shit at my father's house, and so on and so forth. Yeah, that's pretty much about it. I just kind of wanted to, that's the update other than the rain, and I got to get Buddy's trailer back to him. Wasn't trying to do too much. You could take me off full screen. I'm
You're done?
pretty
Okay.
much done. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. I just, like I said, well, here, give everybody the update, you know, because inquiring minds want to know.
Yeah.
That's, but yeah, most of that trailer was the models. Like I loaded the models on toward like the back half of the trailer because they're a lot lighter. I loaded the other stuff that was figure out everything. And
Yeah, we have stuff on it wrong. So,
actually, you know what? Let me turn on the light if I'm going to sit here at the counter instead of sitting in the dark, even if it's dark.
Yeah, if I ever move again, I'm just selling everything
There.
where it's at, and I'll buy new shit when I get there.
Well, that's kind of. I was slowly like buying shit until I got it. Like I found a bunch of my different builds and shit like that I had started, and ones that I need to finish, and ones I thought that I brought down, I didn't bring down because I didn't have the room for it, because there was more important stuff that the wife said we needed that, and I couldn't put it in a trailer anyway. So even though it was still a 39-foot trailer with 3 slides, you know, and you got a wife, 2 dogs, and shit like that trying to live in there. And I'm not a small individual. Wife's not that small of an individual. You know, she's like 5'9", 5'8", 5'9", and you know, it's like, and then you got the dogs. They like to play around a lot, so. And they make them things so damn chintzy and cheap anymore. They spec premium price for just junk. So
fiberglass that
yeah,
someone our
It
size
doesn't-
does not work well with.
yeah, oh yeah, definitely. So it's like, well, we'll just do that, but that'll probably become possibly an Airbnb or like a rental once I get the pad done. I got to get power hooked up to it and go through everything, but I've also got to move it so I can mow under it, because it looks like the Amazon's growing up under there. So I can only imagine
What
I'm going to find.
gravel path to park it on or something.
Well, yeah, I'm working on that too. I got to figure out. I got some measurements. I just got to actually get the money and gravel to do it. I'm not saying. I mean, I work for a quarry, so I mean, I can get the gravel. I mean, it's still going to cost me money. It's just
Just every
You know.
load of gravel you take a handful of it and put it in your pockets.
actually,
Over a couple years, you'll be all right.
yeah, pretty much. That's part of the reason why. Actually, the other day, I got some free gravel. Somebody come in with like a wonky trailer, and they were kind of overloaded, so they unloaded it by where the dumpster was, and it was basically like a skid steer bucket full. But I went in and asked. It had been sitting there for about a week, and I said, "Hey, what's the story with that gravel by the dumpsters?" Boss like, "Oh, you got a shovel, you can load it up." I'm like, "Oh, really? You ain't dicking me, right?" He's like, "No, I kind of forgot about that. It was when we had that one trailer in here that had that flat tire. We took like a skid steer bucket load off, and it was still kind of flat. Not that they overloaded him, it's just what he wanted, you know, it was one of them things, so it was kind of already paid for. So, of course, I had to pick one of the hottest days to try and scoop it out of the driveway. I was out there for about 15 minutes with a shovel, got about half the pile moved. I'm like, fuck this, I can get it another day. I know where it is. I don't think it's going anywhere.
Yeah, my grandpa used to drive for a blacktop company for like 30 years, and every night, whatever was leftover blacktop was in his bed, he brought home and he patched the street in the subdivision, and he had blacktop driveway and everything. He bring home whatever was left in the truck at the end of the night, because they already paid for it, and it was all.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. I've had some jobs where it's like I've had a way to kind of transport it and stuff like that, in the back of the truck when I get, I mean, that is eventually the end goal, is to have a blacktop driveway kind of coming up just for easier, maintenance and stuff like that. But that's going to be like down the year. That's like a couple years down the road. Right now, I'm just working on trying to get everything lined out so I can widen it up. I got to work on building my little parking box. I'm going to get some probably railroad ties, put them at the head of the driveway there where we park, to keep people from, even me, if sometimes I get a little willy-nilly or something like that, I back up from backing into the house, or the dog crate or something like that, back into the house, or keep people from,
Hey guys, I got to get on out of here. Got some wifey
All right.
duties to take care
Oh
of.
yeah, nothing wrong with that.
All right,
Got to
brother.
keep the honeydew happy. Rick, it's good to see you, buddy.
Yeah,
All right,
you
Rick, have a good
too.
night.
Good talking to you.
Hey,
man.
yeah, have a good night.
Thanks for standing in.
Catch you, Rick.
and Catch you later, Jimmy. Everybody in the chat, have a good night.
Oh no, so yeah.
If you back into the house, that's not a hole. That's just a drive-through garage.
Yeah.
There you go. It's an indoor garage.
Yeah, well, it's for it. Well, if I hit on that one side, if I hit on that south side, it'll be in my hobby room. If I hit on the north side, it'll be in the living room. So, but yeah, so no, So we left. We ended up leaving Wednesday of last week. Ended up leaving later than I wanted to. Brought the boys up. Brought the boys up with us. It was good. We made all right time getting up there. I did finally get the check engine light off in my truck and figure out I still got a little bit of a miss somewhere, but now I noticed ever since I got the check engine light off, my truck gets shittier gas mileage. And I figured it out that whatever cylinder 3 was doing, because the truck was running on 7 cylinders, it was getting better gas mileage because it wasn't burning more, the amount of fuel that it needed to be. Now that cylinder 3 is back, it's all firing and it's kind of back where it was. Now I notice, and the fuel mileage is kind of shitty. And I figured it's out because I'm running on 8 cylinders versus 7. So
Definitely noticed that with the new truck. Friggin' going from a V6 Silverado to a, lifted truck with a 5.3.
oh yeah, but them 5.3s are bulletproof. They're a great. They're a great truck. Even the 4.8s, which are basically the small of the 305s, even the 4.8s are good. I mean, they're roughly about the same. You can do the same with them. It's
This was a 13. The only issues the 13 had was when it would go into that 4-cylinder mode and the 2 last cylinders would quit working. Some gas saving thing that they did in them years. That's the only issue with them. But when I bought it, it was tuned to stop doing that. So it's good.
yeah, it was that variable valve timing. They got the fucking VVT.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, okay. I mean, they've had that since like the 70s. Cadillac's had them on there, where they just you run flat ground and just cut out because you don't need all 8 cylinders, and so like cut out 2 or whatever, which helps, but that can also be a little bit because the wife had that on her truck, which was an 18, but didn't really do too bad. Like I said, going down the road and kicking the V4 mode, which was great. But then it's like you get on it jumps up to V8 and comes alive at 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, it was good to see a bunch of people and stuff like that. I get a chance, and also the wife first time back in New York since she got sent down here last year. So, I mean, I've been back in New York, I'm supposed to drive or flew there, so I went to New York, got a ski truck, but now that I got my truck going, I brought a trailer and so
You're cutting out really bad, Sarge.
it's probably the flipping storms around here.
Yeah.
Let me try turning Wi-Fi on, see if that helps.
Yeah.
I don't know if Wi-Fi helps or not.
Once it connects, you should be okay.
Yeah, it's still probably wonky.
Nope, you're fine now. The Wi-Fi helps with when it storms. That's why usually if it's storming around here is when I have my biggest issues, not being on the Wi-Fi anymore.
Yeah, well, my thing is, it's like I should do halfway decent, but it's like my thing is I'm just waiting for the network to go down. So that's why it's like I just sometimes don't even bother getting on it when it's storming because it's going to go down anyway. So, or it might. Good possibility.
Yeah.
So what are you working on tonight?
I am working on the Pro Street Camaro, and
Hell yeah, that looks good.
I just got the.
Is that GTP or Pontiac?
Well,
Nice,
don't drop it, you dummy.
right?
Little small tire. Mickey Thompson.
Nice. I like how you look the yellow and stuff.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of yellow, but these cars, they did look good yellow. My issue was it was too much
yeah.
yellow. I'm stripping the hood and wing, and I'm gonna paint the hood and wing gloss black. Just give it a little off trash to that yellow.
Oh yeah. Or you could just actually make a line, go around the whole top, paint the top of the car like the deck lid, and make like a fat stripe or like a fat racing stripe, like where the hood's black, top of the car's black. I've seen that done on them too.
That's the only thing I wish. The decals it comes with are perfect, but if they were black, for some reason it comes with purple decals.
Well, I mean, a lot of colors go with purple.
Yeah, for sure. Not yellow. If they were black, they'd be perfect. I'd use those. But I got to break up that yellow a little bit.
I've seen some trucks here. There was a truck that they called Barney that I've seen on the road that was actually yellow with purple stripes and stuff like that. It was kind of like the scallop stripes that went down the hood of the truck and down a door, and then it kind of had like a logo on sleeper, and it was like purple decals on a yellow truck. It looked kind of sharp.
Yeah.
But that's also semi truck and not a car either. So
Yeah. On a semi truck, I can see it. That big boxy, I can see that. That look good.
yeah, yeah. Wish I would have got a picture of it because it was actually kind of sharp too. And then
There it is. I thought the box had one.
oh, there you go. Yeah, that actually looks pretty. That looks pretty decent actually with the yellow and the purple.
Yeah, definitely very like 2000s.
Oh, that's kind of where I'm going. Yeah, exactly. Like there was a lot of them crazy colors in the 90s and 2000s. There was a lot of them crazy colors. Like a lot of teals, a lot of purples, a lot of weird greens, and
We're talking
like
about
blue greens. And
we were talking about mini trucks earlier, and yeah, those teals,
yeah,
pinks,
it's
and
kind of
whites and stuff. Yeah.
oh yeah, yeah. I had a buddy of mine had a '86 Chevy S10 with a 305 V8 in it, and that thing was teal blue with black breakout. So it was like teal blue, and it had like the stripes breaking out the further, or had like a black breakout pattern. Like the black was breaking up, and you could see the like teal blue under it. It was like a two-tone, and it was like breaking up going down the truck. And he had I think they were the Eagle 5 spokes on them.
Oh yeah.
He had like a 5-spoke Eagle one rim, or it was I'm trying to think what. But yeah, it was like he had the fancy 5-spoke mag on them, but they kind of had like the swoop. They were a 5-spoke, but they kind of looked like kind of arced, kind of like on like
Oh, I think I know. what you're
like on the
talking about. What are they
55
called?
Ford, it's like they kind of looked a little scalloped there. Like on that 55 Ford, how they had them mag wheels. They were like, but it was like a 5-spoke, but it was like kind of like scalloped a little bit. Like
kind of like this looking.
yeah, it was like looking, but it was like scalloped, but it like not like turbine like, but it was like, yeah, it had like a weird scallop to it, but they were like a 5-spoke.
Yeah, kind of. I know what you're talking about. I cannot remember. I cannot think for the life of me what those are called.
Yeah, I'm trying to. You know.
If you listen closely, they're trying to keep the falling off.
Yeah, they're Eagle alloys is what they are,
Ah, okay.
but they're
Okay, I would've
they're
been
the
off.
5-spoke.
I would have been way off on the name, but yeah, they look good.
Yeah, no, they're the Eagle alloys. They actually looked like a straight star, but they kind of had like a little bit of a
Almost
scallop
like a
to them.
Boyd, like a billet aluminum style wheel.
Yeah, it was like a bill. Yeah, similar.
Yeah, I've seen them on like mini
Yep.
trucks and stuff like that. I know what you
Yeah,
mean.
yeah, with the mini trucks and stuff. Well, that's kind of what it was, is on a mini truck. So, but yeah, that's yeah, they were the Eagle. Yeah, they were the Eagle alloys there, like that on like the mini trucks. And it looked good. The S10 looked good.
Mhm.
Sounded good because, of course, it had a V8 in it. So
Mhm.
that's always the big thing is, oh yeah, let's V8 everything. We'll put a V8 in everything.
Oh yeah. Them 2 more cylinders make it funner.
Exactly. And then if you get it in a light enough vehicle, the engine's not really working because the power to weight ratio is just stupid.
Mhm. Yeah, it's like this guy. We see him on Friday night drags a lot of time up the drag strip. Say 90 something S10. He's got a 350 swapped into it.
Mm-hmm.
And man, that S10
Oh, yeah.
kicks ass.
Oh yeah, because that much power, that light of a truck, shit. Thing is, if you can get it to hook up,
Oh yeah, he's got that thing stripped down too. There's nothing in the
Mhm.
interior but a steering wheel, a couple gauges, and a seat. Yeah, that thing's stripped.
so yeah, that's. Oh shit! I don't know. Ugh. Ugh. Ooh. Now I remember you talking about that or not hobby paint, the Hobby Lobby paint. Is that what that is? I like how
No
that
audio,
fades up
Bob.
to like. I'm gonna say I like how that fades up.
Yeah,
Is
it's
that
a
a
Hobby
gold
Lobby
base?
airbrush paint.
There you go.
Okay.
This over painted over black, a black primer. It's a gunmetal.
I like that.
Probably see it better. It dries to pretty much a satin finish, and this one's just over the plain white plastic. A little,
Mm.
and once it cures, there's sets you can tape over it. Anything, you can wet sand it, tape it, the whole ball of wax.
Man,
So
I like
happy
that
with that.
black.
Yeah, over the black. So yeah, it turns out really nice and smooth.
Man, I got a Fox body Mustang.
I accelerated it a little bit with the hairdryer so I could show it to you. But yeah, the Windex or whatever windshield washer fluid does work for thinning it just fine.
That works out because I'm gonna need some windshield wiper fluid.
Yeah, that's what I did. I just put I put as much as the car would have, and they brought the rest of the jug down here. So that was the gunmetal. Yeah, so far I'm real happy with. So other than the clear, and I think that was more a me issue than the. Actually, we'll give it a minute, and I'll shoot some clear over this. Some of the clear on it. I think if I just shoot the clear straight out, that'd be all right. I think I mucked with it too much when I shot it. Well, the other one. Just do a little clear, and then with a little bit of the retarder, and this whole started because I couldn't get any freaking clear lacquer anywhere. I've got some clear, put a little retarder in there. Where'd it go? There it is. It's weird that the retarder is like a gel. You would think a retarder would be really thin, but thinning retard, but it's like a gel.
Does it work pretty good even with it being a gel?
Yeah.
It's odd, but okay.
Then you thin it just a little bit. Thin it up just a hair.
Tell him, dude, about my
So
idea.
they sell thinner part there at Hobby Lobby. They didn't have anywhere when I was in there.
Tell him my idea with Monte Carlo because we want to really start it with that NASCAR chassis under the 70.
All right, let's turn the compressor back on. Nice being acrylic. I don't have to turn the boost on if I don't want to.
Oh, I shouldn't pull this out. I don't need no more projects. But good. If I get
Okay, we'll throw some of that in there. And we'll give them a shot.
no way.
Give them a couple minutes to dry, and then we'll hit them again. Knew that was going to happen. Oh well.
You're muted, Clip. Just letting you know. No way. This Lumina chassis actually, it's like a freaking hair off lining up these wheel wells.
All right, we'll let that dry for a minute, and then we'll shoot it again. Put another coat on, see how it looks. I didn't thin it out as much as I did last time. Left a little bit thicker.
I need to put this ways. This will end up being the next thing I do.
Yeah, he's probably talking to T. Or got a phone call or something. He'll be back. We'll give it soup. There it is. Okay. Give it 5 minutes and I will shoot it one more time and then we'll hit it with the gun to dry it. Go away.
I don't have to add.
All righty, it will fit. It will fit. The headers do fit the hot dog. That never works out.
Mm-hmm.
Let's hit it a little air.
Hmm. Get that to work.
Yeah, I'm getting much better results this time.
Ooh.
Put it on kind of heavy and wet this time. Mainly because I still got some left in the cup. All right. Still clean out of there. My comments aren't scrolling. Sorry, guys. What is it? Good weather out there. That's good. Yeah, so it's been pretty nice here today too. I think it's supposed to rain here tonight or tomorrow overnight.
Surge, yeah, that's one of the that's the new GTO kit, 2003. I just don't have the front clip. glued on yet. Holden Commodore, or I mean GTO. This is Holden.
All right, got airbrush cleaned out. Pressure off. Get some moisture out of the valve. There we go.
So that might be the next project. Because I don't have to stretch that chassis out very much on that Lumina to fit onto that 70 Monte Carlo.
Yeah,
Sorry
we'll put
about that.
A
I'm
nice. All right, you're good.
Oh, talking with my father. He's giving me an update on some shit.
Ooh.
I'll put a nice heavy wood coat on there. I'll give it a minute and I'll blow dry it. But so far looking good.
That looks
I was
good.
gonna say that is a really sharp color.
Then once you
Now, how
let it
many coats is
harden
that?
overnight. That was 3. And the third one I put on kind of heavy because I wanted to empty out the cup.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it's getting.
Yeah, that looks good how that turned out. That turned out really sharp.
But yeah, it's looking good.
So,
And I will hit it with the heat here now.
yes, the old blow dryer.
Okay, yeah, it's just as shiny as it was. Maybe
Wow.
a little less shine, but so you can polish it. So once it's
Well,
cured.
What do you mean you can't polish it once it's cured? The paint or the clear?
Oh, so you can't. You can.
Okay. It sounded like you said you can't. Okay,
You
gotcha.
can both
Okay.
paint or the clear. No, like you
Okay,
can. You
yeah,
can
yeah,
wet
yeah.
sand it, and you can. You just have to be real gentle. Be real gentle with the wet sand. But yeah, it's not quite as. It's a little
If you
less.
go real
grease
heavy
because
on it, you
it
might
wasn't
not
getting a
have too
perfect
much
ring
issue.
before, but now. But yeah, but you can tape over it once it's cured. All the whole works. So I actually cleaned some black lacquer off of the yellow paint with lacquer thinner once it was cured, and the black came up and the yellow stayed right where it was. So
Oh, good.
I'm happy with it.
Actually, that's about the time I kind of came into the stream was about that time. So I remember, yeah, it was the yellow Charger there
Yeah.
that you're just starting to talk about with some of that. So, so Hobby Lobby has their own paint line now
Yeah. Yeah.
for airbrush.
Yeah. It says
That might be something to look into.
Yeah, it's $2 a bottle. It says airbrush paint, but it is too thick to airbrush. You got to send it. But they do have the retarder. They do have primers. They have a whole rainbow of colors, iridescent colors, metallic colors. They got the gloss varnish, which I was just using there. They've got the retarder that goes in. You can add to it. It says they got a full line.
Now the
of stuff.
retarder just slows the drying time down, right?
So it
or
can
does it
level,
act like
so
a
it can level
leveler?
out. It's kind of both.
Okay, all right, that's what.
By slowing the drying time, it allows it to level out. But yeah, you can.
Right. Okay,
I
that
thinned it
makes
with water.
sense.
I thinned it with window washer fluid so far. So it doesn't like the straight alcohol. It doesn't like lacquer thinner. for mixing it, but either the water or windshield washer fluid works just like center too, but which is probably what that is windshield
Yeah.
washer fluid without the blue in it.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's probably just a straight
Yeah, that's
glycol
okay.
alcohol and
And glycerin.
nice.
type thing.
Those are sharp colors. Now is that like faded
that's the
per se,
gunmetal
like you
there.
did like a gradient? Okay, so that's gunmetal.
No,
I
yeah,
like
it's just
that.
straight up
Oh.
gunmetal. Or
Oh,
black
okay.
primer.
Looked like it had like up by the tip, and then kind of like up by the tip, it looked like it had like a gradient. Maybe it was just the way the light was kind of hitting it.
Yeah.
But it looked like it was darker. Okay. Yeah, but I was gonna say, damn,
I
that
go down
looks
the
good.
handle, it gets lighter because I didn't spray as much down here as I did. Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah,
So
no,
that's,
that
and that charger was painted with the yellow. But yeah, I'm real happy with
Okay.
that. Especially for somebody on a budget, I would say, yeah, go get it. Go knock yourself
Yeah.
out. I mean, it's for two. you
No,
know, 'cause
that's
you're gonna
awesome. I
basically
mean,
thin this stuff by half. So you're getting 2 ounces of paint for $2.
yeah, so $1 an ounce. That's basically what the old like
Yeah.
testers used to be like for them little jars. You know, for the quarter ounce there, it was like granted $1 for like a quarter ounce or 50 cents for like 2 or whatever for like half an ounce, but still that's pretty solid price.
That spray's good.
I
It
mean, it's
dries
still gonna be a
nice.
while.
You can tape over it once it's dry. So in fact, this hasn't cured, but we'll still go. I'm gonna go ahead and abuse it a little bit here.
I mean, that's just a test spoon, right? Just to kind of.
Yeah. Yeah, it did peel it off there, but it wasn't cured. You can see the sheet it pulled off.
Okay.
In fact, it comes up like that.
Yep.
Like a polymer.
Oh, no
cured.
shit. Okay. Right, and then you said with the
Once
cured.
it's cured, once it's cured, you can mask right over it. On this one, I shot the yellow, and then the black is actually black lacquer primer, Mr. Surfacer primer.
Ah.
And I did all the taping and stuff on over the yellow, sprayed the black. Then I actually cleaned up, a couple spots where the black got under the tape. I cleaned it up with lacquer thinner, and let the lacquer thinner dry, and then I shot the clear over the top of this. Then I did wet sand this a little bit and polished it. No, that's the
Looks good.
That's the Hobby Lobby stuff, Kevin. I've got the Kaleido, but I have not tried it yet. I'm going to be using that on the Camaro. But yeah, say this one, it's not cured. That's why I tape pulled it up. But yeah, that is. I mean, in person, I can see the ring of the light just as clear as day, and the camera's just showing it as a dot. But yeah, it is nice. I'm happy with that stuff.
Yeah, but I mean, it's actually a really sharp color. I like that color.
Yeah, that'd definitely be a color I'm going to paint a car with.
Mm-hmm. Or maybe do like a 2-tone with it.
Yeah, a white and that white and
Like a white with
and
that.
vanilla, yeah,
Oh, that
and
looks
little red
solid.
pinstripes or something.
Yep. Or like,
Yeah,
like small, like either thin red pinch just to break it up. Oh, yeah, that looks sharp.
Saturday night's all right for modeling. Hi, folks. Yeah, hi, Sluggo. I thought you were here earlier. Did you go away and come back? And the retarded stuff, yeah.
What'd you just call me? That's not nice.
Oh, Kevin said, and the retarded stuff.
Kevin, that's not
Hey,
nice.
what's going on? So actually, I should have probably pulled up the chat sooner and stuff like that.
Kevin, you be nice to me. I'm gonna tell the warden what you're
Yes,
saying
you
about
go.
me. The warden likes me better than him.
But I put up a video earlier in the week on that when I painted that yellow, and I was doing the tape test and all that stuff on that. Yeah, it turns.
I did watch it. I got the notification for it. I got the notification. I just hadn't watched not to sound like a bitch or anything like that, but
Oh, I know.
I
know,
haven't
know.
been, ever since I got my PP slapped in the truck, because of fucking around with my phone a little bit and yelling and cussing the camera. I still do. I just try not to do it as much at the camera, which is actually really hard because I keep on wanting on that camera in order to watching just to fuck off. But they said if it didn't improve, it's terminated. And unfortunately, I got an adult. So, it's one of them things. I mean, not saying I couldn't get a job anywhere driving because they're looking for drivers. It's just, I don't want to. I want to be able to make the moves on my own.
Yeah.
So I'm having to go through it.
Hey, what's up, Lance?
Our old HR lady agreed with me most of the time. The new one don't. Put it that way. First time I went down there, it's because I called someone a dumb fuck. Went down there, explained to her what had happened, and she was like, "Wow, what a dumb fuck." I was like, "Yeah, I like you." The new girl don't ain't that way.
Well, yeah, not everybody sees it that way, but that's all right. Just got to keep. No, actually, I'm not quite topless. I actually have a wife beater on, so I got a fancy hole ripped in it. But from where I was picking the pallets up, throwing them on the truck, I caught my shirt. So, and this part up here about topless is like about a 3-day shadow. So,
yeah. No, it's like
I probably could. It's actually dried out now. It's actually dry. It's actually dried out now. This thing was like so soaked in sweat. Oh, yesterday when I got done finished unloading the trailer, I had my bib overalls on and stuff like that. Them some bitches were so soaked full of starch they could have stood up on their own. That's how much sweat was in them damn things.
Oh Lord.
Kevin, you need a hobby, buddy.
Hey, I don't need to demonetize Bob here. All right.
Yeah,
I don't need to get Bob demonetized.
I need this 80
Oh,
cents.
Lord.
Okay.
Kev,
Do you want me to send you $1?
Kevin needs to try jerkmate. That was hilarious last week when that got brought up. It was more funny that Brian knew what it was.
Yeah, actually, Sligo, things are going copacetic and stuff like that. And, I mean, they're about to be going for, other than it being kind of warm out. And I got to hurry up and get the pool up because it's,
Yeah, I've been.
Well, I could actually probably do the old belly button trick where basically you take your gut, kind of like squeeze it together, make it look like a butt. And then it like zooms out and it's actually the guy's gut. A Viking party or a Viking funeral? There's a difference.
Jesus. I've missed Monday nights with Cliff.
I know. I got to get back on it. Like I said, I've just been working like a rented retard and trying to get caught up, and then trying to get the property set up. It's a work in progress. I mean, I just keep on adding more stuff, but it's
Oh, they're never done. I mean,
No.
Oh no, that's what I mean. It's like my tractor is still on the fritz. Hey, what's up, buds?
Yeah, we've been here.
So yeah,
Mom and Dad been here.
I'm
years. Every weekend, me and Dad are working on shit.
Yeah, and it's like I literally was going to have the trailer, unloaded Monday, but when we got back Monday, I didn't even want to deal with anything. I just like, you know what, trailer can unload itself, and what do we want to do for fuck your feelings? Okay, one, gas prices are high all over, but I'm so glad that when I got back west, started coming west, gas was so much cheaper. Fuck New York and that communist cunt. Whoever lives in New York, I feel sorry for you right now because the governor's a cunt, a malignant cunt, if that. But that's actually a disservice to malignant cunts. I don't think I could think of a word that's actually any more than how bad she is fucking that state over. And her and her fucking shitbag lawyer husband. I mean, I'm just hoping, and I don't condone violence, but I'm also saying, like, we need to start taking these politicians out. Like, we the people. So, you know what I mean? I'm just saying, if I got to come back and take care of business, I can. I've got toys to do it if I really need to. So, you know, and then it's like everybody forgot. We weren't supposed to forget 9/11. Even though some of 9/11 was an inside job, I'm still going over that. But at the time when 9/11 happened, I was in the Army and I was ready to go over to kick some camel jockey ass when that shit happened. However, enough, Gabriel. I get it. What's your brother doing now?
I miss Mondays.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I definitely.
A certain thing
Oh yeah,
that needs
no,
added
so
to
I
the
know, I
next-
understand. It's
Something that needs added
yeah.
to the
No,
next,
it's-
to the next Monday is a certain poor father that just lost his son and now he's getting death threats, if you know what I mean, or what case that is.
oh yeah, the whole thing with the Carmelo thing. Yeah, that is all a bunch of
I
bullshit.
couldn't remember the kids' names.
Yeah, no, I followed that. I'm so glad that the father put that video out because he needed to. And
Watching that
yeah, it's like
Watching that today.
I know
taking
I
it
get
down.
it, doing the right thing. You know, even when he tried to make right, they still shit on him. Like, okay, you're the ones who fucking did that. So, like, you guys had it coming.
Didn't even show up to
You
a
bunch
hearing.
of fucking.
The parents didn't
So,
show up to a
yeah.
hearing. The parents are broke. They don't even have enough money to pay the lawyer. So now the lawyer is
Yeah, that's
suing
what I
the
mean. It's like
parents
you had
because they blew
$90,000 something that you or whatever you fucking made on your little fucking grifting propaganda bullshit.
Go fund me.
It's like, really? GoFundMe. You know what I'd
Yeah,
do with that?
okay.
I'd be buying me the best damn Jew mouthpiece that I could to go speak on my fucking behalf. Just because, you know, they'll go after everything. You know, it's like,
No, they
fuck.
bought a
They bought
Mercedes,
stupid shit with
a
it.
Bentley, and 2 properties. And then they didn't have enough money to pay the lawyers. Now the lawyer is suing them for the money he is owed.
Right, exactly. And the lawyer that they did have, or that one retard, okay, he's like a baby shaking convict. Like, dude, really? Like, that sounds almost like that Somali shit, man. Like at the Leering Center. That's probably where he studied, was at the Leering Center. That's where he got his degree, at the Leering Center.
I'm gonna stop.
But yeah, you're definitely right. You're there's been too much bullshit lately. There's a lot of crazy shit going on and a lot of shit going on behind closed doors. And not like I said, I don't condone violence, but also at the same time, there's going to be a two-way rifle range. All I'm going to say is buy ammo, get guns, and be fucking ready. Start stacking up, get your food, get your prep. You know, exactly, Sluggo. If you can hear the trumpets, they're there.
Yeah.
You can hear the trumpets just getting ready to say charge. Like, not gonna lie, since I've been down here, I've been doing a lot more prepping than I did in New York. I mean, I prepped okay in New York, but like I said, I lived far enough out in the woods and stuff like that when I was up there that I ain't got to worry about it. So you try to come out there, well, they'll just
You ain't
end
gotta
up
worry about
as
crackheads
fertilizer.
cutting your mufflers off or your catalytic converters.
Yeah, exactly. I don't necessarily have to worry about that, even though I'm not far from like a state prison and a sane asylum and a forensic center for Oklahoma. Well, one of the forensic centers for Oklahoma. I mean, you know, but I'm also at top of the hill too. So, like I showed you earlier,
It
I
would
got
also
a
be a
hell
bad
of a
day
clean
for one
clear
of them to
zone.
walk up to your house. It'd be a very bad day for
Oh
them.
yeah,
Yeah.
oh yeah. It's like, oh, okay, go ahead. Yeah.
They'll come running back. Send me back to jail, please.
Well, they wouldn't even get back to jail because they're on the land. It's like literally, I got no trespassing signs. So, oh, that is some bullshit. You got your catalytic converter stolen? Fuck.
Sons of bitches.
All right, boys,
Yeah.
it's that time.
Yes,
steal
it is.
mine.
My
That's perfectly
med
fine.
alarm just went off, and yeah, I'll eventually get around to getting around to do a fucking feelings and stuff like that. And oh, Gunther, don't bark at the dogs on TV. So we're watching live PD stuff, and Gunther's reacting to the dogs and stuff like that on TV.
Oh, that one with Jim Belushi and the dogs.
No, not that one. This is actually live PD. It's
Okay.
No, I
Like
bad
like
boys,
that one
bad
with
boys.
Belushi and the dogs.
yeah, he's literally like seeing the dogs, like, and I keep on telling him, I said, that could have been you if you were actually like a working line and not a non-working line, but that could have been you. I would have sent you to school for that shit.
Instead, you're just a spoiled fucker.
Exactly. But he loves it though. But it's like so good to like see him prance and stuff like that, especially he just does like the whole prancing thing. I'm like, yeah. Actually, I have thought about incorporating that. So when the Sarge Says is going to probably have more of a biblical type, more of a, not necessarily like religious type, just kind of more philosophic thing to it. Like either I'll get on the truck, tractor, something like that, or even a 4-wheeler, just go down there by where the pond is and try to catch like a nice, light the way the sun comes down, kind of doing the whole, gospel thing there. Well, not gospel, you know what I mean? Like the light shining down from the heavens above. Yes, thank you. Like the reflection. Yeah. Yeah, the reflection. Yes,
4
thank you.
years of good, 4 years of bad. Trumpets will sound from the east. Bright lights will fill the sky when he returns.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I've got to start doing more stuff. I might even start doing random videos from the truck and just post them on shorts.
There you go. That's how I did my Charlie Kirk video. I just did it. Set my phone up on my dash and drove to work. Talking about how bullshit it was. Just because I was pissed that morning about something I read and I wanted to say something.
Sarge Says while doing Sarge stuff.
Yeah.
Well,
Yep.
All right. Well, thank everybody for coming in tonight. We filled in for Brian and did his
I
time.
appreciate you letting me hang out.
Yeah, no problem.
Let's talk our
King
shit.
Bob, I appreciate you. Everybody in the chat, appreciate y'all. We're doing all right down here. Tornadoes haven't taken us away yet, so we're good. And
One comes, just call them fruitcakes from Twister. You'll be okay.
Right.
We'll be moving my regular live time to Wednesdays going forward because of Tuesday scheduling issues. So Wednesday starting next week.
Okay. So who's doing Tuesdays then?
Nobody.
Oh, okay. Nobody's.
It's wide open.
Okay.
Yep, it's wide open.
Yeah, I mean, I'll probably still do my Mondays
and fuck your feelings Tuesdays.
I could probably just do short stuff too. I mean, that's neither here nor there, but I got to have enough, not feel like smashed ass when I get home and stuff like that from working all day either. So
that guy did what to your ass?
Smashed ass. But anyway, anyway.
All right.
All right, y'all. Take care.
All right. Catch
Night,
you guys all
everybody.
later.
See ya. Sarge out.